space if I'm ever to see you, and I'll go. And I'll go.
poison. You know you make me reckless. I'll run, but you are friction. Your touch feels like heaven. You make me hate all my sins. You are my religion. My religion. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you.
You're making thoughts peering into the soft blue light. This unfamiliar glare, it blocks me out, I'm blinded. Inspired my efforts to keep you satisfied. I seem to be losing you, it's not worth the fight. So I speak up, I scream into the void. I reach for a hand to guide me through the shifting light. So make three doctors and friends and family. When it was time to leave, there was only one, and it was me. Got so good at working next to you, next to you. Couldn't bear the thought of something new. She told me don't worry, we've been apart before. The last part of heaven, we'll be waiting for you once more. She told me don't worry, told me don't worry now. Told me don't worry, told me don't, told me don't. I've been feeling just a little bit low. Got to get back to the show and we'll fly. Yeah. You don't have to feel like you're on your own. No one should have to dance alone, not tonight. You and me, we're gonna write a little history. You and me, just show me love and then you'll see. Memories that we make, they are never gonna fade for a lifetime. We don't give no shit if you wanna hide away. We just have you trying to play. Second feels up in the memory bank. I've been looking for somebody to make memories in the bank forever in time. There's no reason to be hard to find, 'cause we've already lost our mind. You and me, we're gonna write a little history. You and me, just show me love and then you'll see. Memories that we make, they are never gonna fade for a lifetime. We don't give no shit if you wanna hide away. We just have you trying to play. Second feels up in the memory bank. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. focus scanning to the sky. You can't believe your senses. You think you've seen it all until you open your eyes. I never wanna be alone. This place is cursed. I want you to never leave my side. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. We dream of feeling something. I want you. I know we both escape to lose the ground. The world we used to know is burning down. We're always strong enough to build our own. We've been running for ages to search some light. I want you. I know we both escape to lose the ground. We've been running for ages to search some light. We can feel every day after running for nights. We feel so I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, to build our own. Let me get funky. Let me get funky. We gon' make you move from side to side. We gon' make you lose all inside your mind. Oh, we gon' get you through this just for one more night. So baby, let's all it tonight. We gon' make you move. We gon' make you move. Hand out, she holds. It's feeling like we've been here before. We're both so broke. That's something that'll keep us afloat. Don't walk too slow. We can't keep falling deeper again. Came too close and the taste so far from pure. A rush of blood, but we search for so much more. We've all been here before. We've That's something that'll keep us afloat. Don't walk too slow, we can't keep falling deeper again. Came too close and the taste so far from pure. A rush of blood, but we search for so much more. We've all been here before. 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 We've all been here before.
is not much fun. Working on my camera, so it's not me alright. Oh shit. New keyboard. Logitech says that's a new keyboard and mouse. I just haven't got used to it yet. Really good though. Nah, man. Right? That's it. Keep on. Seven minutes. Pretty. Alright, we'll finish the same time. It's a tune.
Into the night, the city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows go break. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light up,
That's. Alright, see you guys in a second, right? Yo, how's everyone doing? First and foremost, look, England playing today, right? So we are going to get this aggressive PUBG Romania wrapped up, and then we're going to get Western football. It's going to be quick. Like, we know this game is pretty solid anyway. Romanian PUBG is pretty hectic. We've already had a crazy 6 games. Day number 1 was on Friday. Do you know what? Let's talk leaderboard while we've got the leaderboard up, right? Let me just slap that over there. 3, 2, 1, bosh. Here we go. So, obviously, after game 6 done and dusted, Team Space, there was no change for them. They really come up swinging. Now, this squad is solid. Solid. Not anybody's hell of my bad weight. All in there. Super stacked. Supposedly, they're a team that are playing together, not quite playing together. It was kind of a mix, but not a mix. Definitely a team to be locked in, I'll tell you that. 72 points, though. Now, Balkan Eagles did catch up. Now, it was a bit of a slow start for them, but they did work their way back up towards this top spot, and actually rightfully so. They've done pretty well. They got themselves into a grand second place. They did take away from HardShift, who had a good, consistent amount of games as well when they finished up on 50, but the gap between the two was huge, right? HardSpace had put himself to chicken dinner. Team Space bagged 2 chicken dinners yesterday. But Balkan Eagles, no chicken dinners. Look at the differential of the points there. Only 27 on the placement, but they've bagged 45 kills. So one of the strongest kills in the lobby. HardShift's the other side. But again, the same story, guys. Like, despite the chicken dinner they got, which is 10 points of that 20, they only got 1 chicken dinner. So they've only been able for the remaining 5 games to put 10 other points when it came down to the final placement sections from a top 8 point of view. So HardShift struggling with getting into that top 8, got themselves a chicken dinner. They scraped a few other points, but they're still rocking in 3rd. Now, there is a big gap from 3rd to 2nd. Now, Balkan Eagle did show us that they're able to sort of grasp hold of the flight and stop Team Space from skyrocketing away from it. So there is possible. There are 6 games to be had. These teams will be looking pretty strong to try and get there. Aventus, a little bit of a late run from these horses as they position themselves in towards a nice little cheeky 3rd spot. So not too bad. Project Underdogs, though, with 5. RedPack, though, and Threats dropping down. I think Threats, for me, was one of these teams who was, like, super, super cracked. And I was like, hold on, guys. Like, this is insane. Like, what you're doing is insane. But it just didn't really, I suppose, get there when it came down to it. So they done well. They were aggressive, unable really to put a chicken dinner on the board. 15 placement points. Again, a strong killing team. Now, look, you got to think from that 50 point down. So from 3rd, arguably all the way down to sort of 9th. Obviously, let's maybe take 10th. Let's take Out of Nowhere, who did bag themselves a chicken dinner. They're pretty strong. So it is pretty tough cross most of those teams there. But I still think Threats should be putting a bit more of a better threat on the board. They should be getting more chicken dinners. They should be getting more placements in. They're getting the kills. They're one of the solid killers here. But they got caught in zone multiple times over. They got caught trying to get in. And again, it just screams like there seems to be a spread of placement points across most of these teams. But actually, most of them are getting the kills and they're trying to get what they can from these final placements. But I like it. It's aggressive. Could people catch up with Balkan Eagles and Team Space? Yes, there's 6 games to be had. Is it a 2-horse race? I'm gonna sway no, but I feel like Team Space and even Balkan Eagles are gonna come out this evening and go, we need to put a massive game. Even if they put a first, maybe game 1, game 2, which are gonna be in Erangel, on really aggressive and take some kills, take some steals. Team Space did get on the Erangel chicken dinner, double checking that. If they do that, then they might secure their spot. Don't forget that this is a pay-to-play event. This is Romanian PUBG. Exclamation mark 911 in chat. That will get you a link to their Discord, their Twitch, and their Twitter account. Get involved if you're in the region as well. I think Team Space could put it to bed, though, if they get really aggressive, and Balkan Eagles as well, if they get really aggressive really early on. There was a lot of hot drops as well. A lot of teams contended. Unfortunately, I feel for the skill team. They had the skill. They only got 5 points, bless them, over the course of 6 games, not even consistently averaging a point per game. But that's because most of their games were hot dropped, or were hot dropping as well. So it can work sometimes. Also, it can go against you. And I think that was one of the prime examples. Oaie as well, talking about bottom side of the leaderboard. Another team for me, which arguably should be higher up, but just not. KG the same. Again, teams that they expect to be higher up, but not even getting themselves into double points after those first 6 games. Worth mentioning though, some of the other teams in here. Boomers for me, again, if before game number 1, Boomers would have been in my top 3 picks. I think the team overall is like Freds is a very solid team when you look at their paper. Now, they started really bad yesterday, which was on Miramar. As we got through the course of the 6 games, they got more aggressive. They kind of felt the flow a little bit more, even down to a solo player able to get themselves into top placement points. But we're starting on Erangel today. So does it mean Miramar's the weakest point? Are we going to see the Boomers do the opposite? Are they going to come out really aggressive today and kind of just rip off as we go through the games? Don't know, personally, but we have to wait and see. Let's take a quick break there. When we come back, it will be game number 1. As I said, we are best of 6 this evening. We do have wonderful CC, I believe, going to be jumping in with us as well. So just want to jump off and see if I can get him into chat. But he might join midway through the first game. Game as 1 is going to be Erangel, Taego, Rondo again. Let me know what your thoughts are about Rondo in chat. I think 1-2 is quite good. If you get anything more, it's a bit of a troll. And then we're going to end on Miramar. So it should be a slower ending. That's what you would expect. But anything can happen in this region. As I said, let's first a quick break. When we come back, though, it will be game number 1. We're just waiting for the last 2 teams, last couple of players to sort of jump in. Expectation about 5 minutes or so. See you guys in round 1. Erangel time, match number 1. Oh, me at the moment, don't stress too much. Very soon, said wonderful C cast, man, NA on Padre. I think he's just about got up anyway, so just give him a little bit of time. We give him a bit of time. 56, couple of teams obviously in 3, and we have had the no-show. I think the guys are struggling to get a full lobby. Obviously, they've got 2. You need 3 players as a minimum to get in. I was just trying to read Discord. I think they're trying to figure it out. We've gone on TV. Much love, bro. Thank you for the raid. How are you? How are things? Yeah, unfortunately, the pro had to watch me play a bit of TDM whilst getting up on the old camera. It's not what you want to see if you're a Connor, but thank you very much, mate, for the love and support. Flight path though for this one is a northeast down towards a southwest, pretty much straight through the heart and soul. So can't imagine too much early action, but like last time I said that, we do see some fights for some cards. HardShift and Project Underdog are going for it as well, but there are 2 here, so should be able to split this one. Now HardShift only got 2 on the ground, where you see guys going a little bit further. New skin as well. Beep, beep. Good luck, well. They're out. No, they are down this way. The T-Bone, whole team are coming this way. They're looking to catch up. The rest of them? Surely not. HardShift are here. Be a race. Race for where? Oh, at the top. So we don't go too far now. Guys, maybe to turn around, or at least try and take some real estate as Project Underdog. They're going to turn off slightly. Oaie find themselves. ATW are okay as well in the middle. No problems really for them. Seems okay. We got a little bit of a congestion down the bottom here. Aventus won the last game. Make sure they're going to send the guys for KG over the water. Cars and go. HardShift are going to go all the way to Miltus. No problem for them. Pretty done and dusted. Big split. Big split. They'll be cautious. Teams obviously working their way, and Boomers being one of these ones I said done well. Struggled on the Miramars. Got better. We got through the evening of PUBG. Eventually winding themselves up in a decent spot. I'll wait and see what that means to them. And I look at the leaderboard. I would have put Pun up there. Like teams, obviously teams. What I know and have covered Pun decent, really high. I would have expected Boomers the same. Would have put them both high. RedPack I know, but I would have put them below Pun and Boomers. That's no disrespect to the boys. I think Ice Boy, and Get Better Dog, all really good players. Would have put them below the Boomers and Pun from historic placement. But Underdogs, I think, is roughly in the right place, 5th. Obviously striving our way up. Aventus there, but we'll talk about 1 point split, 50, 49, 48, 48, 47, like, and then we drop down to a 33. So there's kind of a 3 split divide at the moment. 1, 2, 3, all the way down to kind of 7th, and then 8th, 9th, down to sort of 12 is kind of our secondary split. As I said, there are 6 games, so don't write them off just yet. I think they can make a huge drive to get back into it, but it is going to be a drive that you are going to need. So early kills, no early deaths. Make sure you get these rotations right. And team space, well, they are the leaders at the moment. They obviously did lead most of it. And with our Eagles soaring their way in towards a first place as well. They do join up, but team space with a double chicken dinner. Have the better placement to have the better decider. Funny enough, team, they seem to be lurking their way down as well, so not my bad. And full send now. What's on the other side? You're going to hear these guards and go, it's time to roll. You had the vehicles, so gone for the other side of the road. Rafa already on the retreat, so information gained. Sitting tight here. And my bag goes by. Just wait, I'm going to see this and go, lurking there. Pun have come in as well. So that might draw the attention here from Team Space across towards that west side or southwest from that position. Does get wind of the cars. 2 shots come through to him as well. So I think just yet, Rafa's been caught. Now, might say caught, might see a problem. I might even say, I might even see an opportunity because my bad is sort of circling back in. He's going to take the positioning in towards the flat. And Rafa's just going to be a bit of a sleeper agent now. Hopefully he's got enough util, enough gear. At the moment he hasn't been spotted. Hasn't been spotted by either team either. So, I don't know, maybe sit you. Let Balkan Eagles play as a 3. See what we can do as a solo. Oh, he's making a run for it now. Does cover. Oh, what's that there? Oh, he's got no heavy util though, isn't he? So he can't really get the nade and hit the knock. Rafa's obviously about that util backing away now. Full send. Underdogs. These guys are going to be looking for an E-pick here. Up, so they need a car. They need an E-pick. Down is $1 million question. Share. Oh, sharing 6 scopes. And that's how the buggies are made, guys, if you don't know. Birds and the bees is the UAS is the weight. More of a share gear here, so Underdog point or the gear they need, and how we pick up with Destruction Derby. Now as a 2-split part, the brief engagement. ATW 2-2 split here. They're all going down for the drop. Landed just before. Cheeky, don't get caught out. Grabbed actually already, look. Going back for some more gear. Logically must be grabbed by the guys as well. 4 times. In there now. 2-2 split from Punt as well. Team space. Obviously they got the 2-2, but same compound really. Falcon under fire here from OAE. Normal drop spot for them, but on the top side, out of nowhere here. Well, be under a little bit of pressure as the cars rotate by. Chipmunks might put up for that card. Don't. I mean, Chipmunks got caught as well on zone rotations yesterday. Especially in the Miramars coming in quite late, unfortunately for them. Not playing out. It's going to be dangerous now. Go cross past one. Initial shots come through. I need a little bit of damage. A crest on the Chipmunks. They can now do a full turn. Again, Tina. A little bit of pressure. Got to tuck that car in. Now just coming out of sight here. A trick. Good shots. Damage leader at the moment. Only one really taking the shot so far. But the Chipmunks find themselves in a bit of a 2-2 split. But, you know, compounds. The zone might go. It's 50-50 chance. We see these play to the south a lot more. We've seen these play to the south and then bounce towards that sort of northeast. And, you know, it kind of remains on that waterfront. Dangerous, dangerous. And then if we do get that. A little cheeky look, but really here. Boomer's doing the same. They are rotating in. That's our store. Oof. Boomers, well, caught by Shoei. Rotating round, thinking it's a safer rotate. There's our first victim. The Boomers, as I said, it started slow. Maybe it's not a Miramar thing. Maybe it's just early game jitters. Underdog, obviously that rotation. Now we pick up from them when they come by the lake now. Rotate their way in and around. A lot of teams actually committing for what I'd classify as maybe the safer rotate or the safer location. KG doing the same. I think these guys come from all the way from Millie. Attention, but again, they're going for that wider rotation round to the east, up towards the northeast, and hoping that it's going to come on the top side. And a real divide actually on these teams. This is a good play though, because this helicopter should go straight across the zone. Let's see, where is it? Yes, there you go. It's going to go straight across. So, flight path for RedPack is going to be good. What they're doing at the moment, guys, they're going all the way from the sort of northeast across the area west, southwest, but they're going to be kind of roughly in the middle when that zone pops. They will be able to make the decision whether to go north or south. What I don't know is how many teams are kind of lurking in and around already. Question is if they've timed it correctly. We'll come back and look at that in a moment, because Project Underdog set up a bit of a camp now on that pass. AG might have seen vehicles or seen players. The vehicles, well, it does go to the north. They're going to jump now. So the roll of the dice for the top, not too bad. Boomer's not too bad as well. Team space looking to go as well. But, oh, no, they're caught. Pixel. Pixel from Punt. Oh, one goes. Team space will send one Ranger. There's a misfire. Now needs to come back down. That's going to be difficult for them. They are still in zones. So hopefully they've got another E-pick. He will shimmy his way down with the Halloween. And then this is dangerous. RedPack land. Pixel with that Pixel. Perfect. Let's see. With Pixel on the team, you know we can climb some positions. Then shots though coming from here out under pressure. They do have a DBNO, but great shots over the top. DBNO and res now. second. Nice boy, moved a little bit further up. Get a better dog though. Now in the smoke, so pretty safe. Maybe make the call. Ice boy just needs to stop the push. RedPack though should be wrapping their way around. Here, Project Underdog are coming for the third party, looking for the conquer of this side though. KG also moving in. Boomers, so they lost one on the rotate, so there are 3 at the moment. They're going to be moving their way around as well. RedPack, oh, great wrap now on the other side. 2-2 split was caused damage. Great answer from Shoei. Great shots back. Unfortunately for them, onto a 1. One side, but good answer. Backwards and forwards from these teams now. Nade cooked, ready, primed. Will bounce. Hopefully will bounce the right way. Doesn't quite get there. Might be able to claw away. He's not going to be able to claw away from the shots from Ice Boy. That 5.56 hits and hits hard. Underdog though, look at this. They've also come for that lurk. They're also trying to find any teams lurking at the back. Anyone trying to make the play and out. Well, they can't really leave out the compound now. They're going to sit down. Get a better dog. Does get the res. Ice Boy back engaged. So this team's fully activated now on the problem. Balkan team in second place. Well, so they are looking for a top spot now. Oh, might be driving them first kill for them. That's put them into a driving seat. Have a knock here as well. Early points might actually change Team Space's movement. They've had to rotate wide now. Look, they're going to be picked up here by bombers. The other side, they're holding out. Both very much on that deep, deep west. We are going north. Yeah, there's danger. It might roll back. Oaie, they've got a big split, but it might play out. Wait and see. Back to the fight in the middle. Well, out of nowhere. Now here, shall I say. It's a decent parking. Backwards and forwards between these two teams. Patrick's going to be cautious as well. 3 kills for him. Kick off. Better dog, well, he's been killed and confirmed. One. Hello, way in. G coming late. Obviously, Underdog, they pushed in. They went to another position now. For a new lid, well, there might be a good find. A couple of shots first. The connection goes through for the first floor. No one else really there. Out really are praying for the zone to shift back down their way. There's that south shift which I was talking about. I've seen this a few times. Oaie in a good spot. Pun the same, not moving too much. Champs holding that south side and boat. But look at Pixel Rescue. This is a dangerous duo. They're over in this sort of southwest now. Bombers going to find team space working in. They've been reading the kill feed. They're going to be cautious because they want to allow Balkan Eagles just to move away. Want to cut good shots over. Okay. Bombers though. Split. Team space. Not going to be happy with their space being taken away. All came down to Pixel's initial shot. Nod. Pull up. Yeah, the tires at least. 3 shots back. 1. Stop push slightly, but good enough. There's a shot on the other side. Not my bad. Does get a quick kill confirmed. He's on the outside, so bombers had to move back. Bomb. Maybe try and play back and get this confirmed. Might be a full disengage slightly. On the other side, so denial of information. The outside phase number 3. Get away with it, really. Arguably can. TSP. They've got to push in. Trees will provide cover. Not looking for the play forward. Looking for the res now. Might be enough time. Even if you slam him in the car and go. I'm on the res as well. Res will come in. Rest of these teams now trying them up. Oh, the chrome. Astin. Pep needs to get caught. It's dangerous as well because they're obviously wrapping their way around. They're going to play an open terrain. Dixie. Trying to get rid of the tyres. KG, big split from them. Huge split, actually. On the other side. Initial shots, they need to poke back in. Great shots. Wade's down for 56. Needs to rethink about the positioning as they're going to go away back to the cards. TSP go north, but it's going to go straight into the arms of Aventus. Well, they got the last game yesterday. Reposition them, and TSP dodge bullets 1, they dodge bullets 2. How many more can they dodge? Chipmunks say, no, this is our compound. Now they go round towards the top side. KG Pep is here as well. Might see some shots come from the compound from Boomers. Anybody as well, he's leading the charge. I don't know how much information he can. TSP lose another one. And the Balkans, well, Eagles will be happy so far. Just wants to find a home. Dip here might be worth it. Let's go for the break. I see the team will need to try and get in there. Actually, has been stopped. Car has been terminated. HardShift right in front. Util coming in. Oh. A bit of a break again. Find the nice little dip. A little bit of a split. Be very dangerous here. Anybody's is right on the precipice. Roger Underdog though, well, they're activating. They know they've got danger. I don't think they know exactly how many, but they know there is someone here. And the shots come through, and the shots come over the top, and there's a knock, there's a DBNO, and there is an out for them. The zone shifts away, lose that top side, and the fight in the west is huge. The Bombers think they had the whole area locked down, secure. Pixel is not. Bombs making a play forward. Oh, game has fully crashed. Game's crashed. Let's try and get back in as quick as we can. Oh, mate, ever since this latest update, guys, it has been a nightmare. Let's try and get back in. Quick. Oh, that was quick. There's a lot of action happening on that west-hand side. A lot happened on that west. Hopefully I can get back in. If we're going in. I don't know about you guys. The update came out and then it was crashing. Then they put a hotfix out. Fine. Jumped back on last night. Crashed like 3 times again. Anyway, let's get ourselves back in to the action as quick as I can. It's an aggressive stance. It said that with those shifts that go up to the top, sometimes you see it go aggressive down to the bottom and sort of hold on that bottom side. Other times, we kind of see it play towards that river. Dangerous. Really good endings. You know, the water, obviously, eventually should bounce up. Depends on that second shift, how far it goes down, but we do see it play towards that top. Can do. Get back in. Yeah, we can. Get back in as quick as we can, guys. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Can. Loading. Come on, 3, 2, 1. Get me in. Get me in. Go back in. Perfect. Right, so all of my bits and pieces done. So we missed a little bit of action. So we've lost Bombers. HardShift did hold. And then we saw, obviously, our pun team get all of the necessary reses back on as well. So that's good for them. Looks like Oaie have made their way over. Oh, Balkan have gone down for 2 as well. So they've struggled really to come back in. Out still surviving. RedPack still surviving as well. So we're down to 13. That give or take roughly about where we are. Most of the other teams, I think I've got it all sorted now. TSP obviously lost any, but it is what it is. Hopefully we won't get any more game crashes, but there's that zone shift again. So HardShift's a high ground here. TSP surely there's nowhere really for them to play. And my bad's kind of on the edge here. Goes any further forward, Chipmunk's going to have to be them sort of bang to rights. But they've got a big decision. They've got obviously AVE most are going to try on this one. Potentially KG might come this way. HardShift, they don't really need to leave. They're the ones that are going to try and control this. ATW will get a knock on Oaie. That's in the south side here. Everybody's trying to look to try and get in. KG down. Balkan go down. So that's going to be really good now for Team Space, who are still alive. It's a bit sketchy for them for times. Pep is down. RedPack is down numbers as well. New with a 1 kill, but are surviving. Pretty interesting position. Boomers lost one early. Now they're down to a 2. Fixie and Punisher. We know Punisher can hit a big punishment. Pep, letting the cars go. AVE have said no, we don't want to take the fight here. They're going to go away. Nod's going to go, hey, do you know what? Not too bad here in that one. This is a big rotate now for AVE. They got game number 6 yesterday. I'll have been here for a while, guys, but 2 shots come over. Big call for them. They might not have had all the intel. And get a knock as well. Huge wrap here from Kobe. Kobe's going to cause huge issues, but he's on the outside. Phase number 5 is going to hurt just a bit. Rondo going to try and work their way up. The initial shots come in. Aventus, I think, got the better side of this. There goes the smoke. There's 1. There's 2. Down to the final player. Ali's on the other side. Great flash, but Kobe's got the smoke, but he's getting tapped by Pep because Pep's going to be able to farm some kills from here. They're going to be for some freebies. He's going to be able to take it nicely here. 1 versus 1. Back to Ali's on the outside, but he's got the side of AVE. Great shots from him. He's able to try and clear it out. I don't know how much longer he's going to be able to survive out in zone. The reses are not going to happen. Look at this. Final player from AVE. Well, waiting for him to come in. Phase number 5. How many meds has he got? 2 more. Pep surely's going to take him here. Just 1 shot. It's just disappointing though when you get the shot on him and then see the zone shift away. 17s, but many solo players. Pep should have heard these seen the player now. Down to the top, repositioning. Just waiting for him. He's laying low. Laying low, and he's a free kill. And Project Underdog, well, they go full send. Does get picked out. Project Underdog, though, are going to take 10 for that snaky car. It's going to be there. Out reposition, though. Great fortification for them. Huge nades. Getting ready to go. First one hits, though. Pep's got to activate, but it's hard with all the nades coming in. Great Kobe. Out. Well, they defend their land, and they defend their land well. On the other side, though, HardShift doing the same. They didn't need to move, really, from the zone. They just needed to stop a push coming in from TSP. TSP won't be able to get that other res, so down to the final player now. Hell of my bad. Cracked vest, waiting for the push. It's the heads. Out in phase number 6. HardShift need to HardShift this way. Just saying that. Did I HardShift this way? No, I think they go down to the southwest. Remember, if you come this way, Chip are going to be able to see it. Our chipmunks, they're going to be okay. Oh, hold. I'm a bad nose. They've got to make a commitment. Oh, I didn't look at him. Does pick him up. That could potentially be danger here. HardShift, 27 seconds left on the clock to be able to try and get a res. But they've got to deal with Hell of My Bad. And we know how bad Hell of My Bad is to try and dig out. Gets the little peek, sees the player, waits for the temptation. He now picks him up as well. I think the call might be to go. See Ghost on the other side. He's going to bandage his wounds, but difficult for Hell of My Bad. Surely activate. Surely go forward. Yeah, you've got nothing else to lose now. Second. He's there. Just trying to figure out where he's going. Oh, on for the rock. He has. Him up. Great shots, though. That nade might actually pick up. No, White, he does back away. Great player. Team Space take 8th. Well, able to farm out a point. This is where HardShift needs to get the cars, rotate down and round towards the south-southwest. They're going to get a lot of attention. They've got to get going. We've got to keep it ahead of this zone. This is all going to be for Chipmunks here. Right, he's going for the car. That might be a risk here. That'd take a huge amount of damage. He's out. There goes the smoke. Just waiting for the pickup. Let's go. White takes a huge shot on the way down. Clear now. Guys will rotate their way around to this sort of flat plateau. ATW been activated here for a while. And they now need to leave. This is a late push for them. They should have been in this location, really. HardShift, they're going to be the ones causing the problem. AWM. Oh, huge hits come through. Ghost goes down. Whitey's just in front. Activate. Surely ATW. Push. You can't allow HardShift to stay here. Mayhem you. Right on top. And a bit of a smoke barricade. Out. You get the confirm. Oh, there's 1. There's 2. Whitey's down. Play hard with the AWM. Attacks a punch. Final player now for HardShift. Trying to make anything they can. 6 teams now remain, but all around the outside edge. Apart from that, the Chipmunks, if they get another zone now, laughing. Another smoke. Just waiting for the peekaboo. ATW. They've lost players as well. It's a 1 versus 1. They would have made the call. So the guys on the right have seen him. Young Summer has been picked. Cautious can't earn too much. ATW careful as well. Another smoke. Try and do anything can just to try and stop him. Try and get the confirms done and dusted. But wait and see. Yeah, PUBG's been rough in this update. It has been. Someone goes back to the res. Now, I think that's been picked. I don't know if he's got the intel now. W actually goes down, so should be able to try and pick it up. Got a bit of time, 20 seconds. There's one. Back numbers, HardShift store in the game here. No one knows about our sleeper agent, do they? Yeah, Murphy, if you guys were watching on Friday on our little cheeky Taego, he was our snake in the grass, causing problems. He might get a bit of a taste of his own medicine. Org 3 times, reposition. Needs to be careful because he ducks that right, he's gone. If he also spins around, he's in as well. Can't take the shot. Take the shot. Oh, he's gone the other way. Oh, he's gone into the smoke. Got the pan. Fixie's there as well. Yes, Fixie. Great shots for him. Might actually finally get stolen. In the top 5 position. Now pushing forward. Does he punish a snake in the grass? Oh, he nearly gets just it, but he's got no one left. Swaps to the one. He's gone to the red. He clears it out on the snake in the grass. Taste of your own medicine. The venom is hit hard. RedPack clear another 2 on the board. You know what? Double point. Find yourself in the top 5 position. Right, got 4 versus 3 versus 3 versus 1. RedPack in a very dangerous position. Actually quite hard to push. If you push it up towards the side, naturally you're going to sit here. Then you're going to be picked up by HardShift. And HardShift, obviously, had a bit of a HardShift away from them. It's going to be cautious. Nate comes over. It's a bit of a guesstimation of where it might be into the smoke. But if I get the connection where it needs to be, good positioning for him. I can't imagine the old Chipmunks getting many kills. No, they haven't. But then they've had the compound for quite some time. Remember, they rotated this way. They got shot at. And they obviously played back towards them. Actually, in the end of it, find themselves in a high position now in a good area of the zone. Maybe not with the high kill gain that they need, but if they can bag themselves a chicken dinner, that's the difference between climbing up this leaderboard. Should have a lot of utility as well. No one's really contended them. No one's really challenged too much. Great shot from them. They've put one down. It should be resible though. One goes down. See that knock. Just seeing the heads of him. Him just kind of jumping up on the car, just trying to get anything he can. But they are going to need to move. Surely the move is their way now. Got the knocks. Like, keep the pressure on. This car moving. Right, one of the res is on. They've got another one back to the hard work here done by the Chipmunks. Are now they might become the focal point of attention. Get in. So does every other team. Zone shifts into the middle. Phase number 8. We still got 4 teams. Game number 1. Well, technically game number 7. Day number 2. We've got 6 games today. This is the one I'm interested. Where do you go? They leave maybe one behind tactically. Everybody goes down pretty quick. So there's a quick kill confirmed. They do make a play. Cautious though. Why? Because you've got a danger of YT over. The initial shots will be heard. Not going to smoke this way. Punishment comes in. RedPack still alive here. HardShift receiving punishment though. YT goes down, but come back from out. Nade's coming over as our Chipmunks fully activate for the end zone. 2 remain. They've lost 2 on the push in. That nade's right in between them. That could be 1 though. Oh, gets away. Initial shots, but out of nowhere here. You pick up 1. Initial shots though coming from out there, looking to drive though. Final player for them needs to get a knock. Surely in the air. 1 versus 1. Ghost, no meds, 10 bandages. Got a bit of smoke. If he takes a little bit of a glancing blow, will go down. Now picks up the player. Now sees him and goes back. Needs any loot where possible. Give me a lid. Give me some gear. There we go. Ghost should be able to try and get 1. Definitely a 1 versus 1 at the end. Information being gained. They still have 1 DB and O. 9 kills from HardShift. 13 from out. Jeez Louise. Let's go. 1 versus 1 at the end. I wouldn't have guessed that. Nade's not bad. Nade's good. Who's on Nade's going to force potentially the out. Wait. Oh, gets caught. It's been caught. No, I don't think he has. Has been caught. There goes the flash. No more heavy util. Moves to the rock. Nice. Both on the dot. It's kind of a chess game at the moment. Goes for level 3 gear. That's going to really help at the end. Oh, what's in it? Famas maybe is tempted. Short mag. Famas could be a pretty good pick. Initial shots whipping backwards and forwards, though. I'm going to say that Out's got the better position when it comes down to the end zone. Yeah, arguably has. Have to see, though, this one go. HardShift. Get HardShift. Great shots now. Going to make it activate and make the play. Surely the FAMAS, maybe, if that was a FAMAS, hitting that one would have gone down. Should be able to now try and get the med. No lid, though. RedPack's going to try and come in. Flash is coming over. I don't think got no more heavy util. Literally, Out just needs to sit still. Like, just don't let the push happen. That's the push if it goes on, but surely HardShift are going to have to move first. Zone really coming in. As I said, it's going to be HardShift that's going to need to move first. A bit difficult. Gone for the SLRs. I mean, we're out of ammo. Not much left in the chamber. Not much. You say HardShift are in a better position. Now when it comes down to gear on the drop, but when it comes down to zone, tight. Really tight. Might need to both move at the same time. For a pan. We're looking for a pan fight at the end. That'd be decent, I'm not gonna lie. That would be decent. Bit of fisticuffs into the death zone. Shots. And this is where the zone comes down to play. HardShift needs to make the play first, but the headshot will be impactful. HardShift in a better position, just on gear alone. Got ammo. Zone, yes, might be on the back, but as soon as they make the move, there goes the blue. Oh, it's going to chunk hard. Has to move forward. Catches it. Needs to catch a headshot. Waiting for the RedPack now. Oh, RedPack comes through. Pre-spray comes through. There comes that headshot. Winner with a chicken dinner. HardShift. Well, that was a hard ending, but I would put a shift in at the end. GG's. It's an 11 kills, 21-point game. And that there, well, after a DC, can't complain anymore. Great ending. That was a great game, number one. Hopefully, touch wood, we don't get any more DCs. But yeah, PUBG's been a bit rough lately. Viperus, I couldn't agree more. Great game, great start. Don't forget, there's only 5 games left. This is a pay-to-play tournament. We are working for €600. The first place, second, and third, plus MVP is where the money is going to be lying. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, we will have a quick look at the leaderboard during the break. I will update it so you'll see it on the break screen. Then when we come back, we'll have a little chat about it. And we'll close into our final Erangel. For now, see you guys in a few.
Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end in sight. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light. Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself.
Let's go! It's game numero 2. So look, despite obviously the guys from Team Space grinding out, Balkan's a little bit out before, they still remain after 7 games apiece on 74-74, but Team Space with the better placement point, only by 2, able to claim store first spot. So no major changes. RedPack, though, are the big contender, though, as you saw on that break screen. They actually went up to 4th space, so huge shout, obviously, from you know me. Holding out as a solo for a matter of time, and then more importantly, being able to get, what should I say, that double kill. Initial shots didn't quite connect as I think he wanted to, but that spin onto Fixie was insane. So good pick from him. And unfortunately, Bimisto go down. Bit of a just deserved fine punish, as I said, because he was the snake in the grass on Taego. But yeah, and it was actually against RedPack as well, which was really interesting. So a bit of just desserts, I think. All good. I think we have the amazing CC here, but he needs to join the Discord call. He needs to join the VMix call first, and then he'll be able to jump in. So he'll be here in any minute now. Anyway. Zone, flat path though from northwest down towards a east. Does favour the top side. No surprise though, we do have a top. That would be in the high side, and most of these teams obviously pressing their way down to the bottom. They should now find themselves having to recall back. Chipmunks, I think, will be disappointed to get the win. They had the numbers at the end, but unable to clutch it. It was a good 1 versus 1. You gotta love a 1 versus 1 at the end, right?
You definitely do, mate. Finally made it in. Seems I have everything situated here with my headphones finally. Hello.
And CC, they had a slight issue, slight concerns, but you always fix it, mate. You always fix it. CC obviously has the same mic setup as me, so we try and help each other when things go wrong. I must admit, I do love the beacon stuff. Like, it's amazing. But yeah, this software can be a bit of a blip. I think the software is the one thing that lets it down the most. I think the physical hardware is amazing.
Honestly, man, like I said, as I get more and more used to playing with the buttons, the mutes, just the entire system itself, it feels great. But yeah, literally all it was is a switch on a profile, you know, from this profile to that profile. So what was the different setting? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at it later, but I was able to just kind of dive and dip through it here, so to figure out what, so I can hear Mark, and Mark's sitting here hearing me go through my issues here, and then I can't hear a single thing he's saying. But we're here for the live action.
We're here. It's game number technically 8, game 2 today. It is the final day. This obviously paid the place. These guys are working their way down. As I said, it was quite interesting to see Team Space and Balkan Eagles, despite coming into today on the same point, store on the same points after game number 2. So despite going out at different times, different kills, they're still level. They're still same with P74. It's definitely worth noting though, they are struggling when it comes down to the placement. HardShift's getting better placements than they are at the moment. Obviously saw HardShift though clutch up on that one. Loved the 1v1 at the end. So it feels like it might become a bit of a 3-horse race, because there's no change in HardShift CC, but they have pushed themselves all the way up to 71 points, where it was a kind of a 2-horse race coming into it. And I said maybe not, depends on game number 1. HardShift proved it, that actually after one game they really closed the gap from 50 down to 70 as well. So they're really now a contender to try and take that top spot, which is good.
They're sitting on that 50-point cusp. You've got the threats all the way up to RedPack. They're basically in like a 7 to 8 point ratio, there, that are really going to keep these teams in play. And if there's one game from HardShift to put them back in the top 3, it's easily going to be the same. But speaking of top 3, this may not happen for either of these teams here, as the chaos starting to unfold in the fields of Erangel as the shots come through. Seifu throws the smoke. The fight is over. Mercy out on top.
Mercy Seifu. This guy's stacked Seifu. Woo!
Say what?
This guy plays for Mercy Gaming. This guy, watch this guy, people. He is insane, brother. Anyway, they're in the middle. They clutched it up. Obviously, Dono unable, a bit of a difficult shift in. I'm glad Safety's in here. I said earlier, actually, like this team, threats are insane. Like they're insane. Yami on there, C4BZ, he's insane as well. Hellboy's here as well. Now we don't have C4B now. We've got obviously he swapped out for Seifu, so that is insane. That's a stack within a stack.
That's
so
a swap.
that's a powerhouse swap.
That's a big swap.
A bit safe.
Love to see it. Yeah. And man, coming from over in the NA side of things here, you know,
He's
where
NA,
Mercy
ain't he?
plays. Yeah. Like I said, he's been playing with NA, rocking over on that side. Man, it's good to see him entering the Romanian PUBG over here, keeping things really, really entertaining. This is an aggressive lobby, and I think that's his play style too. And you've seen it just kind of fell right in his lap, right where he was going to get it when Seifu goes. Seifu does not stop there. And let's see if that's going to be the rest of the threats here continuing to be a threat in this next Erangel match.
It is. There's a lot of threats going on. Oaie obviously found themselves in a good position at the end. Now, Pun do have Pixel, another big name from your region, mate. Swapped out and swapped in today. Oaie, good position for game number one. Position again, not too bad for them. They were one of the teams that stayed on the south. Don doing a couple of 360 spins here because he knows there's a danger team lurking close. There's that confirm. Do you back out? I don't think you can now if you're Oaie. You just got to kind of maybe sit tight, maybe Pun overstep their mark and you get yourself a quick kill and confirm. I think that's going to be the best you can take out of this at the moment.
Yeah, it's about all you're really going to be able to steal out of that, especially a team like Pun here, who's got some pretty rare names on there. And speaking of Pixel, you had shouted out earlier. He is with a very hilarious Twitter video. If you've seen, there's things you should not do with the emergency flare over on Rondo, or it will do some damage.
Absolutely love him. Such a good player. So blessed to do an interview with him as well. He's such a depth of knowledge, but a great player, great understanding of the analytics and how the game breaks down. But such a cool guy. He's a really cool guy as well. Such a fun guy. He's like a guy you want to go
Community
for a
guy.
with. Yeah, 100%.
And there's another Don Quixote. This isn't Mr. Dauphin himself, as we're used to seeing here on the channel, Mark, but another Don Quixote Dauphin, more or less here, running over on QAE and seeing how they're trying to hold. They do have the backup. It looks like the rest of the squad's pulled up, so it's a little bit more of an even fight, but trying to find his way around. Pixel is just scouting out, grabbing some information. He's now in the same complex here as one of the players up top there as the fire comes through. He is barely able to avoid. I think he's on the balcony.
He is. He's in there. He's just outside. I think he's jumped down. There you go. He's back now. Gone down. He's down now. He's made a run. He's there.
Oh, there he is. Side of the roof. What a play right there, especially with all the fire and the flames. That could have easily been a knock right there, but he's able to navigate. This is that Erangel. It's that OG PUBG knowledge that I think everybody enjoys the most about PUBG is when you can put this map and the knowledge to its use right there.
Oh,
that's what it is. Ooh.
Pixel got some good shots in him. He had to jump out. He ducked that molly. But he had Pixel to right. So I'll be honest with you, he should have really got that knock there. You have to continue pushing. Have to try and hold. This is going to be a fight. It's going to last for a bit of time now. And I need to try and deal with it. Team Space is our current leaders. They're lurking out a little bit east of here. Now, stagnant. Both teams eager not to make the full push just yet. But I kind of feel like Pixel, well, he knows he wants to make the push. There's a drop. You can see him laying down. Rescue's looking. Flash will come around the corner. Good flash. Now push. Gets one. Goes for the second. Pixel. Great shots, though. Confirm as well. Keep the pressure on. Gets a second, though, as he lasers him through the window.
Gotta love the twist right there from Pixel. He's able to find one. The teamwork from the two of these players here to make that push is just perfect right now. And the final player, Rareski, will take down the last of OAE, as that's going to be them down and out there looking to now just watch this match from the back. We highlighted that team. We highlighted their approach, and they're able to just make use of the teamwork here. Now another team. Whoa. A little bit of a bad pull up there. Must have got some comms going the other direction, but almost makes a mishap. Barely able to pull off right there. Kind of a risky pull up.
Well, you could, from game number one, you were getting in, but at the time Pod were here, they were camping this highway. Looks like they were trying to go for the camp of the highway again, but it just didn't work out at their time. RedPack find themselves here early. It's worth noting as well, and I don't think it was quite early on, 3R disconnect. But RedPack took an E pickup really well timed. It went across the middle, the zone split top and bottom, and they E picked up all the way across the middle. And then obviously they were able to try and land up. Yes, they lost a couple of players. Yes, they were in a bit of a hustle, but I think that put them in a big contention for a top 5. So good play from them. I like the early rotation. Definitely worth a team keeping on when it comes down to rotating and finding position.
Yeah, and again, trying to stay consistent in your game style, you know, is good to a flaw, right? I mean, you're gonna hold true to where you're gonna be at. If it works for you and you're able to pick up enough points off of it, you know, why change that gameplay? Why try to do something that isn't gonna work there? But I like the attempt. You know, the consistency between these teams seems to be setting them up for success. And now they're on the re-rotate around. Again, trying to find the higher ground, probably above these guys. If it goes down, it's gonna be easier to kind of drive past. But once you give away this high ground and some team kind of folds before you, or, you know, fills up before you, then you're basically going to be trying to cover the high ground. You're trying to use all your utils here a little bit too early on, being that it's only phase 2. Save those utils, make these early plays, and think about the later rotations here, how you can make your game that much easier here. And I think that's what Pogs kind of got going on in their mentality here. Nice high ground pickup for them, but Bombers looking to just drop some shots down onto the teams rotating here. And Klaunseborgs have taken a lot of damage so far, but only one player knocked out of the
For one shot now. Bump may have saved him. Does go north. So going to be looking for as much as they can. The other players for them are still holding out. There's still a lot of issues for these teams rotating around. Mercy. Karma goes down. We'll be down to a 1 here. Safely obviously making the push, but the rest of the team got caught. Chipmunks, they're going to work in for Yaz as well. It's an interesting call. Does it go north here? Does it play back down to sort of Yaz? Like, it's going to be an interesting split. A lot of teams, though, are wrapping on this top side, and with that wrap, means we're going to run out of locations, run out of area quite quickly, because the high ground will allow teams to feel a lot bigger than what they are, stopping late runners coming in. See Bomb already put in that position now to potentially stop AV and maybe divert them a bit more west.
All about the diversion right now. You can see Seifu has pulled back with the team there, tried to full send north, realized it was pretty congested up top, and is going to pull back towards the team. I don't know about the risky pull here. She's going to use the car for some coverage for right now, but he's got a full SWAT of HS just waiting. The hard shifts are just waiting to collect this one for themselves. They know there's teams here. They know there's players here. They're obviously aware of all the sound cues going on. Right now, it's a matter of timing here, and if you know, TS can hold tight, they've got 5 kills on the board. They don't need to play aggressive. They just got to worry about getting into that end game here. So it's all going to come down to the overall patience of the team, or maybe the full send and commit.
Be down to patience. Could be all one of these teams that are looking for patience now. They are holding out very much on the outside. Now, we farming some damage. I don't know how much they're going to be able to get off the back of it, but looks like we actually do have a crash potentially as KG come rolling in. That's down. Pepsto, final player for them. They've really not been able to find it today. Strong team, KG, normally. And Pet, well, reposition. Boomers, though, on the third party action. There's one. Oh, thought he nearly got him down to 1 HP. Unfortunately for him, doesn't quite catch it, and he does fall down.
A little bit of a Halloween trick-or-treat right there. You open the door, there's the kid for the candy, and unfortunately, was able to retaliate there very quickly here. Caught us off guard, caught me off guard. I wasn't ready for the peak there myself, and I can imagine just being in that scenario himself. Just unfortunate right there. Compound lost. Players finally starting to control the rest of this zone there as we're sitting on 45 players going into phase 3. I think it really comes down to the overall rotation here of this next phase. As again, we got that Stalber. We're expecting maybe it to go down south, but it does kind of go down south. Keeps that river still in play, but Stalber starting to get pushed off the hillside.
That's even worse for the teams, right? So obviously, Team Space going to wrap into his compound now on the southwest side, right? ATW don't really need to move. They're going to hold their high ground, score punish. Out in a good position. Boomer's in a good position. That's kind of us tied off now on the west. Not really much else to have on the west. And RedPack have got a big compound. Would anyone try and extend and try and take it? I doubt it. I kind of feel like people are now going to play for the high ground. See Pun wrapping around for the top of Stalbar. I think Yaz is going to be congested as well. That we might see Chipmunks in that lower, that south-southeast corner. They might just try and wrap in and into Stalbar. It's either that or they play north and they wrap their way around. But it's the end zone. If it bounces and we lose the water very early on this next phase, it's going to go to that top side, right? That means that we're going to see that whole like trench warfare happen. AV needs to try and come in for bomb as well. It's just not a good game for some of these teams because they're going to be struggling for position. You might need to be a bit more aggressive earlier now just to try and hold, unless you're a team like RedPack, you've got a compound. No one's really going to try and push that early, especially in open terrain.
No, no doubt. Like I said, this one is all going to come down to if that zone does one. No matter what, those compounds and those teams that are on that eastern side of the zone there should no doubt be inside the zone. There's a little bit of that water in play here. So, again, comfortable compounds right now should definitely get you into the late game. Doesn't mean any type of security, doesn't mean any type of points right there until you start to fight. But there's 3 teams out of Yaz. I was wondering who was going to be the first to send. You have one team leaving out. It is, I think, Aventus.
Monks.
Oh, the monks, excuse me, here, taking their
This
way
translates,
out.
this translates as chipmunk, so that's why I keep calling them chipmunks.
Okay.
Is that the right play for them? Yeah, potentially. Like they're either going to go into the section of Yaz. Hello, is trying to puff out his feathers a little bit more. I know he's a solo, and both the team space kind of split at the moment. That's a real risky
Got a last
game
end
for them.
compound too.
Yeah, that's a risky game as well. They've got 2 and they've got a 1, so if they are really playing the space at the moment.
Yeah, and like I said, right now, not really the time to play space going into phase 4 here. But again, sometimes you're left to play with what you got right now, and that's kind of the situation here. Hello, my bad. The best thing about it is when that zone gets pushed out, any bodies should be kind of losing zone next zone. So hello, my bad should kind of be their next way in to maybe farm some kills on teams that are going to have to rotate north or above them. So kind of a good read here by these teams to kind of take that a little bit early on to set themselves up for these rotation kills and not get caught in the backfill and not, lose an opportunity to move forward here. So I think a good call here. We'll see how it plays out.
Jumps in a good position. Pixel does get res. U2 coming in. That's a re-knock. Champs in the position to stop the press here. There's a great knock. Now turn around, get the res. Let Champs do the work now. He already down one. Looking for that confirm. Oh, but there's another range up the top as well. He's heard the shots. There comes the knocks. Down to Champs. Final player here from Pun. They can't be going out too early. Does catch him on the shot, but doesn't get anything connected as he's on the move. Sees him move. There goes the nade. Going to try and distraction. Catch him for the tree, but doesn't quite get in though. As he goes for repeat and he goes down. Project Underdog, mate, are not underdogs there. And they clean it up really, really quickly.
They collapsed on that so good. It worked out so well in their favor, and that is exactly what won them that fight. Before you know it here, we've got 3 teams, phase 4, as that shift comes through, trying to find their way in here on the west. It is just a matter of getting yourself inside the zone. It was comfortable. It was calm. It is now starting to awake chaos of the beast right now as Erangel starts to get that much more uncomfortable for these teams heading into phase 5.
It's a very uncomfortable zone. It shifts a little bit north than I expected. I actually thought, he said about these any bods might not get the zone. I was thinking at the time, he might get the zone though, CC. He might play back down and lose the water on the west. But no, goes north aggressive. Now finding Staubers a high ground. We know Staubers an interesting hill because sometimes being higher up is the expectation is a better position. But definitely that north side of this zone, I find like the lower down you are, the little tippy toes you find climbing the mountain, on the rare occasions that actually being a bit lower is going to be the benefit for you guys. Boomers, he's down. DBNO, guys going to have to try and rotate their way in, but he's in a good position. He's on the outside edge. The only problem with this position is kind of at that break point now from Star, but they can see you if they get enough freedom.
They've kind of pushed themselves to a good position. They've got enough cards. You can see the foldable shields also coming into play here. And again, you're starting to see them really, really just, this far into the year, they're really, really advantageous in most situations, avoiding nades, giving yourself a chance to sit up a res, and again, not having to use the car for it, and subjecting your tires to some serious carnage right now. So there it is right there. The old school foldable shield is the car right now, but the new foldable shields definitely play a lot better of a field here. And again, had he got that foldable shield all the way up, that nade could have been avoided as well, but these nades are very nicely placed. Not yet finding the knock. One more could do the damage. He spots it out, avoids the knock right there, but boom, pretty much has this one collapsed on.
Gets RTW before the fight ends, but it ends pretty quick though. Team space, they find that space. That mod is really good. It's the car. That's going to cause both of them damage. Now they're going to have to leave, but they have to get the med on as quick as they can as well. Boomers, though, they're not pushing because they've got this ridge they can play, and they're playing it really, really well. They're focusing down towards the other side. Out, obviously, is on a split. They're making sure the split doesn't happen. Famous over here does miss the initial shot with the bolty. Does launch a barrage of 762 back. Molly actually stops the path here of Patrick as he has to reposition now. Out got the high ground, but it's not going to be long before we see the third party CC, and here it comes.
Out of nowhere, bro. No, I'm just kidding. Here comes the third party coming in. looking like they may be able to clean this one up from themselves. Any bods, the last one left. Oh no, hello, my bad. Is still live inside the zone. He does find the knock. I think able to find himself inside the zone as well. Should be able to set up for the res, but Boom should be creeping along this edge, looking to find this final player, knowing that the business was taken care of. They want to be able to do the damage in return.
Love it. Flaky smoke.
Bum smoke.
Yeah, if the smoky comes through, it's going to come that way. RedPack don't have to move just yet, but we're down to 7 teams. Quite quick, quite aggressive, but I think part and parcel of this is the zone. Here's that high ground. This is the area which I was talking about that they can see down the hill a little bit better. But see what I mean? Like, the higher up you get, some of these angles you really just can't see, and your tippy toes get spotted before. It kind of leaves this high ground versus high ground fight.
There it is, working back into the Bombers here. We got Boom on one side, Bombers on the other here. They're now in the face of Event, trying to find their way into this next one. They see the opposing threat. They know who they have to deal with. Both these teams in phase 5 are just outside the zone here, so this fight's definitely going to commence before they get themselves inside. And that's going to give them control over this side of the zone. Should end them up at least inside the top 4 here as the rest of the teams will start to do some damage here. So very important fight for these teams to win. It actually looks like Aventus maybe thinking about making the rotate away and just focusing on getting inside the zone, beating the Bombers in, and maybe playing it from inside the zone. As I said, no, Sile from the top's going to find another one. There's just solo Laurent inside the vehicle, and he's actually opting to do just that, and he's gone. He's out, but one more bullet could be disastrous. That you have seen better days, and I think so is Laurent.
Definitely seen better days. One thing I noticed as you talk about damage, mate, since the latest update, yes, we've had a couple of disconnects, but the Dragunov, I think that's been the biggest impact that I've physically seen as a caster. You're getting the head, so you're getting the headshots, you're knocking the lids off, but they're not knocking player. It's a huge, huge difference that I've noticed in the latest update. Wait and see how that events we're going to see back to that 5.56 meta. We're going to see more on those MKs again, back to the minis. Wait and see. Event doesn't have the lids. It's got players with collapsing in. I don't think he's got much more. Oh, Project Underdogs pick Squeezy. Maybe try and get some bandages on, but this nade should be perfect. Goes around the back. Actually swings a little bit too far. Eventually goes down. Bombers down. 7th place for them. Aventus, though, able to pick up final kill.
Looks like for now, everybody's kind of getting their control for the zone, trying to stake their claim on each side of the zone right now. And it's Project Underdogs with 8 kills who've had themselves some great fights so far, trying to take on a weakened Aventus here. SKS looking to find Cobri there off to the side. Beautiful taps right there, but just not able to secure that knock. Is Cobri able to get back in time right behind that ridge, but it may be already over for him as looks like Punisher from the bottom's got eyes on him, so he's going to give that one over to Skinny. Skinny takes that one, and now this one may be a one given to Anon. He's going to snake this one away for Aventus. But Boomers looking like they've got some good control of this zone. If they continue the momentum in the way that they are playing now, could easily walk away with the W.
Position. Do a Project Underdog. Great shots. Fixie goes down. I'm just to get back. I think he fell into a position that he can actually remain up. Needs to be cautious, but the pressure has to come in now from the rest of the team. Skinny should go and get their res on Fixie, but he comes into the line of sight now. But oh, there we go. Save. Woo! He's on the wrap as well. Project Underdog wrapped themselves, but here come the threat. 6 kills. Safio and Yami combo. This is a dangerous duo now on the press.
There it is, trying to make their way forward here. They've already got eyes on what they need to do. The prize is in sight. There's still a lot of teams here. At least 4 more ahead of them for survival right now. But they've got the position to kind of play spoiler right now. Is inside the center of that zone is the RedPack Esports here. And they've got good control, but they also have 2 teams on opposite sides of them here. So they have to be very, very careful on their peaks, on their reses, on their resets as they go. Here comes the rotate from another dynamic duo here. Hello, my bad, and any bods here. Just looking to find their way in. There it is. They're going to buy it. They've got themselves way in, but they've got 4 members for Boom. Should be taking interest into this.
Yeah, they have that car, so you can see them repositioning now to focus down towards any bods. But it's a good zone. There's a lot of different pocket play. Project Underdog obviously having to tighten themselves up, and Safety causing them problems. Safety, he was on a bit of a wrap himself, and Yami was facing the other way, so they have to work their way now in towards zone. There goes the smoke from Yami. Needs to push in. So we've seen RedPack leave the compound as well, but you only go so far from that compound. They've come to the base of the mountain, so these guys and girls that are high up won't be able to see some of these teams and players despite being pretty close. what they can do is try and focus on the level. We're going to see these sort of level plateau fights. If you're on the same level as a team, that's going to be the fight that really happens first, or you kind of conquer anyone either up or downhill with you.
And then eventually you just end up with two teams at opposing sides of the rock there, and one of the teams is going to be on the better of these sides here. But for now, multiple directions for this game to take. Who moves first? Who makes the second way in? There's just definitely so many factors here that could play into the end game here. You've got everybody playing, looks like at their best. We've had some awakened players here, and it looks like nobody's sleeping in this top 5 right now. So we'd have to see, again, who takes the overall aggression, who's able to find the angles. Maybe the third party is going to be the victor here in the ultimate end of this. But right now, it just comes down to who gets involved when.
It's going to be time, man. Well, push Underdogs are in the valley between our boomers and our threats. They might become a bit of a tension. Great knock from them. Boomers obviously looking for a position. Now they find them. They're going to draw eyes on. It won't be long before threats also draw eyes on. That should draw it on to Boomers. There's a knock, though. Skinny able to pick up Envy. He will spin his way in and around. But this is what I'm talking about. Both of these teams engage. They activate for the trench, but it ain't going to be long before they both see each other. And there comes the initial shot. Yami comes under a bit of barrage. And there we go. Boomers puts down Yami. There's a quick kill confirming. Seifu now. He's a solo ranger in a top 5 position.
Yeah, it looks like I see some mini 14s. I see some SLRs. I see the MK, like you were saying, Mark. And it looks like, yeah, no Dragunovs here in the end game here. And this is when it really comes most effectively. You see a lot of other DMRs in play here. And again, the mini 14 starting to come back out. One of my favorite DMRs. It's not strong, but man, you can spam that thing, and the consistency of where the aimer stays is beautiful. So it looks like maybe that's where PUBG's at. But again, yeah, nice shout and a good thing to kind of keep interest in. As again, you're trying to find the best way to put points on the board right there. You have to know your util, you have to know your guns. And speaking of knowing your weapons, Nerfo TTV is going to take that one against the non-Impog out in 5th right there. We are now down to our top 4 teams.
Yeah, and only Boomers have the numbers, right? Safety's obviously trying to wrap his way down. Boomers obviously wrapped in from that compound, that 2-2 split. It's kind of that old school split, wasn't it? The double houses and the warehouse and that north side. It's like old school PUBG. They actually get the numbers as they do wrap in. They're coming quite late. They're trying to pick their fights. They're bouncing back and forwards. Everyone else, though, is down and bleeding. So 4 versus 2 versus 2 versus 1. And actually, of all these teams, RedPack surprised their down numbers. They had the control, but they lost bodies coming in. Now it looks like a 2 versus 2 fight. But Nerfo, he can't really engage now on this TSP fight and get better, dog. Well, got to get better because you've got to take a 2 versus 1.
And there it is. Yeah, that's sometimes what the name of the game is. And in this situation right now, I just want to see one of the teams be able to kind of rotate around. You've got all that north side pretty much just wide open right now. Everybody's just more or less engaged in the fights, but it's starting to all come down to the south here. The phase going to pull teams up, going to start to force them in here. But I want to say once that phase 8 pop, we're basically going to get an ending to this game here, as nobody's really going to have it come to the center for this one, as Boom's on the 4 right now. They're just trying to collect information. They're waiting for the rest of these teams to fall. They don't want to be the first team to engage, to start to lose numbers and end up as the 4-man still losing this fight. So let's see what they're going to be able to make this. There goes Seifu. First one out there. Hello, my bad. Spots that one out for TSP. Now 10 kills on the board for Team Space.
I remember as well that Team Space versus Balkan Eagles. Didn't really see Balkan in this game, so Team Space might be putting a bit of a gap after a kind of a 0-0, a draw, so to speak, after that first game. This is the final Erangel we've got in this finals days. There's a good shot from the MK. Boom as well. And Punisher got caught. Still 4 versus 2 versus 1. Our solo ranger, well, he's hunkered down in towards the sweet spot, but I think he will be looking for a second place here as the 2 versus 4 that might soon engage. Actually know how much he can see. He's come out, so he has been spotted. Maybe he won't be looking for a second. Maybe might be unfortunate though and pick himself up a 3rd place.
He was almost blending in. His camo was almost blending in with that car right there. His hat, gold, shiny. He was trying to just stick it out there. That was perfect right there. Now he's got a helmet on, so his hat went away. But man, that was some good camo using the car to your advantage there. 3 teams. Boom. You got to take this one here. I don't know if you're going to be able to steal it away from Hello My Bad, but it looks like for now your high ground is in control. The zone seems to be more or less in the position of Fixie and Nerf right there. So let's see if these guys are able to make the best of their advantage here. They've been on fire. They've been doing good, but there's some heavy hitter players still lurking in the distance.
There's a call for a pound fight. Well, yeah, between Fixie and Nerf, that's gonna be our end zone. Well, here comes the push. Everybody hits the flash. Catches player. That should be a cleanup as well. So fair play, though, for RedPack. His base obviously able to work back. It's now 4 versus 2. Hello, takes a barrage of that 7-6-2. Oh, there comes some 7 back from the Grozer. Does pick him up, though. Looking for the confirm. We should go to the dot. Phase number 9 is now a 3 versus 2. And Team Space in a dangerous position. Head on my bag goes back out to the outside of the blue. He's going to be happy. He's going to try and play his way in and cause a huge disturbance. But they still got the numbers, Boomers.
Breakfast, no smoke, but he's still ready to commit to the play right now as he starts to make his way up. That first knock starts to get the numbers a little bit closer to what they want to play with here. A 3v2, much better than a 4v2 here. Still, the position in the favor of Boomers here, so they have their work cut out, and they're going to have to make this push. They're going to have to make a big play in order to get out of the dips here, but it looks like right now anybody was able to stick some smoke from the player here, from RedPack here. He's starting to buy at least an opportunity for them to come in. It all comes down to who hits these shots.
Down to a smoke as well. That's going to be pushed off, and I think TSP going to be looking to get themselves in a position quite early on. Catch these guys coming off the mountain. 2-1 split. Pixie, well, he's going to launch down the flash. Anything to do, try and stop. I would say that Boomers are in rags, though, as well. Look, no lid, and a level 3 lid, so maybe Skinny can share that one. It's not a bad molly, actually. The guys might roll into it. The car goes over it. Does position the car best he can. Oh, he goes down to that final player. It's now a 3 versus 1. Let's see what anybody's can do. The zone's coming in his way. Boomer's going to try and collapse, so get rid of the X-ray vision. You can see utterly nothing on that west-hand side.
Nothing to gain, nothing to give. Holding the angle right there, almost finding something. Does get the knock, maybe able to get the confirm, at least 13. Adds 1 more point. That's 13 now for Team Space. The zone right on his back. Does get the first aid, but the vest cracked, so 1 or 2 bullets could absolutely be disastrous. Finds a knock, no way.
Res.
Put the point on the board. Just put the point on the board.
There it is. Oh my days, that could have gone. You got to think, if he just put a med on, he could have gone for that repeat because she was bang in the middle. But it goes to the Boomers. It wasn't clean. CC, but it is a victory.
For the solo player, that is the best scenario you hope for. You hope to just pick a few players. Obviously, you want the dub, but when you can't get the dub, that's as close to the dub as you're going to get right there. You put 3 uncontested points, that I don't want to say were undeserved, because like I said, you deserve those, you earned them, but that just came out of nowhere. There's 3 extra points right there, and 3 extra points.
So imagine if he was outside. Imagine if he had his back against it and he was able to tuck in. Obviously, the Boomers were in rags, but good play. I like it. You just saw that player. You saw the Grozer just line up, and then bam, the zone takes you. PUBG style. Well, that's it. Erangel is done. Boomers obviously do clutch up with a 16-point game. But TSP, huge second place for them. Huge kills, couple more confirms at the end. And it means the Balkans, well, they dropped the game number 2. Let's see what they can do when we come back and answer Taego. But for now, we're going to take a break. It is about 8-minute break because the Romanians like watching the stream out. The next game will start as soon as you see that winner chicken dinner. We'll see you guys in a second.
Don't know where you are, you feel the danger closer than your heart. When the weight is getting heavy and the future is unsteady, close your eyes, think about all the dreams you keep inside, think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need it. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need it. That's when we need each other. 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 That's when we need each other.
Here we go. Taego time, baby. It's an east, down towards the southwest. Oh, Sam Prison's the final stop for these rebels. But, CC, flight path's not good for Taego. It favours the south side. It's congested. It's horrible. We're praying that zone might pop towards the north.
Looking like it will pop anywhere it wants to be, but right now we've got an opportunity to maybe avoid those northern parts of the river here on Taego here, which I'm sure teams would absolutely love a chance to just get a central Taego map where they're not worried about, rotating over or across these bridges here. So it's a little bit too early to say, but I definitely know the appreciation these teams would have for that type of zone.
Yep. Some of these guys going quite low down. That was aggressive. Actually, yesterday on Friday on Taego. So same. But the biggest thing is the talking point. Obviously, we want to talk leaderboard while we can, because I can't see a hot drop just yet. It's a little bit tempting in that middle bit, but we'll come back to that in a moment. Team space, no change. 94 points. They did put the gap on they needed, right? Despite getting a second place. Huge amount of kills. 59 kills, nearly 60 for them. HardShift, though, done really well. They did knock out Balkan Eagles because that second game wasn't good enough for them. They dropped the ball, and now they've put a gap in between them and first place. Falcons on 74 in third, HardShift on 76 in second, and Team Space on 94 in first. So there's our first, second, third at the moment. Now, Project Underdogs, I think, had a better game. Can they catch up, though? Remember, we only pay on the top three. Project Underdogs are on 63 points, so it's really, really doable. But they've got the likes of RedPack. They've kicked off really well. Aventus didn't do too bad. You've got Threats and Boomers, which are climbing the leaderboard table, all around those 50s, all around those 60 points. So I think there's going to be a claw fight for the third. I wouldn't mind. HardShift need a big game. They go late here, Hapo, so maybe they can rotate in a little bit later. Maybe they can get their position they want, but they can't drop the game. This is all down to team space.
Yeah, and the interesting part is, like I said again, it's like a middle pack match right now. We're watching these teams who may not have anything to play for in the middle, but have the opportunity to get into the top three. That third place position seems to kind of be interchangeable at this point. I mean, the second place as well, it's only 2-point difference. But nonetheless, like I said, we've seen a few teams kind of swap into that second and third place position. Project Underdogs, RedPack, and Aventus all came into that match with the lowest of, I think, of 47 and are now into the 50s, almost the 60s into the conversation here. So again, 10 points this match, 10 points next match, 10 points end match. That's 30 more points. 30 more points catches you up.
Yeah.
Does Team Space have a hard game? Does HardShift have a bad game? That could be the deciding factors there. But there's still 3 games left, an opportunity of 10 points a match, averaging at 30 right there. That's huge potential for some of these teams here to end off this final day.
Dammy, you can't be sneaky with that nose, mate. He plays peekaboo around the corner. It's like Christmas, so they know the drop's here. That's right from Oaie. They find themselves in a bit of a danger spot again quite early on, but wait and see. It's from Threats. Going to cause a threat at the moment. Seifu doing Seifu things. He wants to jump up and over. He needs to be careful because eventually he'll be exposed on that left-hand side. Now he's trying everything he can to get closer and everything he can to create an angle most people wouldn't have picked up or spotted.
Yeah, and again, this is the best place to do it from is here on the roofs. That way you can at least, if you get knocked, kind of peel over to the other side, hopefully fall off, get picked up. But the aggression right now seems to kind of be at a delay for now because there's not enough information on either side to make, a guaranteed push, a guaranteed kill there. As Yamin, holding an angle. If they're not careful, Eurazion is on a huge wrap on the outskirts of the city right there. Could easily rat right behind, and it seems to be that's the goal here for him. To catch these guys off guard, that first knock could absolutely change the game here for the Threats.
All the way around. So they've not even looked this way. Have they not even identified that might be someone coming in behind them? They think the waterfall's clear. So the boys from Threats, they've kind of drawn a line and they're like, hey, we're going to push forward on this one. A couple of shots now coming from Oaie. I think that's more tactical than anything. Look right, there's a guy to your right. There he is. That's the call. And needs to make sure he doesn't get PUBGs on that rock though and get these initial shots down. AK, it packs a punch. He's going to go for a little dip. That might be a bit of a sound cue. It's very difficult to hide these sound cues in water.
Man, that is a risky play. But again, remember, the sound of the waterfall is also there. So giving him the opportunity to make this play, I think that's the only way he has it, Mark. Aside from that, yeah, that's a risky play in any move. That water just makes you sound like you're having a party, you're splashing, taking a bath. But right now, Eurazion is using it to his advantage. Shots coming in from the side. That's
Good
going to
spot.
scramble him. No way. He spots him out, gets the knock, and all of that for nothing for Eurazion right there. You hate to see the work not pay off, and it's not Christmas anymore.
It's not Christmas for someone. It was actually initial shots. They got the shots on him, and he turned. And that turn, the reaction speed from Team Threat, insanely quick. GG's. Yeah, you're right. The waterfall provided the cover. A little bit of the sound cue came also from the plane that went over. But there goes our first one. Looks like they get one back. Seifu is down on the other side. Let's stay with this one at the moment, though, because our boomers downhill. They're on a good compound. A compound, ideally, teams are going to want to take because it has come to this east. And now the river is one. Oof. Is one that wants to be had later on. But that's a great nade. But Donwell is looking for the Panzer. Just needs to see anything he can. But the boomers said, hell no, we're out.
I think they must have seen the Panzer come out and said, we will take no part in that scenario. But Karmatori is going to get a nice knock. That nade stalled by the top of the roof there. It looks like trading out knocks here on both sides. Seifu getting picked up. That res will come through as that nade denied by the rocks right there. Gets eaten alive and just no damage taken. So looks like both teams getting a setup. But also there's another team in the top side. Carepack's just dropped ahead, but it is TSP Team Space who needs points, who wants to continue to take their first place and make it even further. Gets the knock, goes for the flush, and hello, my bad is not finished with their reign of terror just yet.
Jamie does get cover, but he gets spotted. My bad, yeah, great shot. He went to go take the pad, taking the res, so therefore he could try and get the steal. Seifu's got no lid. It's the danger when it comes down to a hot drop. And Roxanne, for those that play ranked, or anyone played ranked with me, you know what I'm like. I love landing here anyway. It is a risk. It's either it's all or nothing. At the moment, it's becoming nothing. Seifu does sort of warrant his way back. There's a knock back. That's a level 2 lid there. He did pick up really, really quickly. Here comes an egg. Can't get caught on the trees. Goes underneath. Might get hooved up in the old waterfall. Not this time. Bit of splash damage. Oh, that does help. Uzane goes back. Now looking to try and get a knock. Does get the knock though. And Seifu, well, he's going to launch some more U2. And those drops, she said, well, they're blessed from TSP. MG in hand. Can Seifu land the money shot?
And like I said, that was a nice little pickup from the team on their way into Buksan Sa. They get rewarded for the hard push. That Molly, that util just shy of confirming and getting another knock right there. Is Seifu just trying to stay alive and fight for his team. Hello, my bad will go down there. So that's a huge loss for TSP. But some points already on the board for both sides. The Threats at least able to find 4, maybe a 5th. But the MG3 with the air spray does a little bit of a pizzazz, a little bit of flare, Salt Bay to the top right there. And it is game over for one of the teams right now. OAE seems to still be kicking alive for the time being. And TSP trying to recover, licking some wounds. But nonetheless, nobody seems to be coming out on top in this fight, Mark.
No. Threats needed a good game, didn't they? It's a bit of downfall from them. I think Balkans are going to be reading the kill feed. They know they're down numbers, so they need, again, TSP to be out. So look at the position. This is a full send. Oh, Uzi at that distance. That is a prey. A prey that is going to be doing the damage, though. Nitsin, well, we know he's a decent player, but I think there's a limitation sometimes when it comes down to the guns. I think he might have wished he had the mini in his hand at that point, but now he disengages and actually, arguably, more shots, more activity, and potentially allow our Eagles to come swooping in.
All right, here comes number 4 into Buksan Sa, because it is just a party on all angles here. Anybody's is going to get to confirm onto Don Quixote right there, so that's one more point in the form of TSP here, again, who needs the points, just wants to distance themselves that much further from the hard shifts from these Balkan Eagles, but the Balkan Eagles may get an absolute chance to just close that gap and stop Team Space from continuing to put points up in their direction there. But they've got some heavy util, they've got some 3 gear, only 53 bullets here in the space for any bodies here, so he's going to have to grab some ammo, but waiting for some response from Wade here, or maybe a lag out. I'm not entirely sure. No, there it is. There it is.
I don't think he knows. There's only just back in that river, which plays in. Have a quick look on the other side. Actually, the fight's kind of backwards and forwards. KG with a split. stay with this at the moment because this is a bigger fight. Teams facing in first place. Balkans are in second. They'd start coming in, so that there should be the intel that there is a third party. But TSP, you're right. With 53 in the chamber, can't really waste any. There's some sevens right there. MG goes down to 30. Goes from 50 down to 30 pretty quick. He does everything he can to try and get some sevens.
As he does what he can to get those sevens, you're going to have to take every advantage and make the best of it here. But what I like to see is teams have pulled in. Teams that need points are sitting here taking these fights. I mean, you'd like to be still 4 alive here, but Rats go for the kills early on, try to put themselves in. And you also have the Balkan Eagles who are now trying to come up team space, wants to get involved and try to stay, themselves 4 up. So there's just a lot of teams pushing in, trying to find it in. Mr. Neatson getting an opportunity. Where's the micro Uzi at now? Because that could have been huge, but missing the opportunity. He's going to pull that AK, switch to Mini 14, and just looking to find something. But Rappa is already cleaning up there for the Balkan Eagles here. Now on 2 kills for them, taking down anybody's team space. Eliminated there in 14th. The second team, HardShifts and the Balkan Eagles, now just need to stay alive, put some points on the board. They can absolutely put the pressure back into form for team space.
That's huge, though. That is huge. Team space came in to get some points to clear themselves a little bit higher up away from our Eagles. The Eagles went, oh, need to declare. They saw the kill feed. They could have easily continued to go CC, but they went, do you know what? We can read the kill feed. That's the team ahead of us. If we can get rid of them early, no points regarding placement. Yes, they might pick a bit of kills, but Balkans could have a really, really big game now. Don't know if they know about this solo ranger. See, OAE can maybe try and lurk out as a single, maybe try and work into the end game, but also on the other side of this solo could cause some huge issues because the guys are looting.
And like I said, it looks like they're unaware that there's still one solo player. You haven't seen any, of the kill feed from this team. You've seen a couple of knocks. A couple of players lost their lives here, but you weren't quite sure if there was a finish through all that chaos here. So Mr. Neatson getting that chance to be the surprise and maybe just put some hurt to the Balkan Eagles, which I'm sure Team Space would absolutely appreciate. But we'd hate to see kind of, in the story form of this team who comes in, who's the underdog coming into the game right now, who is trying to play catch up. If they start to lose players here now, that's just going to be, again, just a heartfelt loss for BE.
Balkan Eagles moving out now. They've kind of hit and run. Obviously run through the drops as well. They will pick up as much as they can. OAE might be opting to go a bit for this sneaky snake. I'm sure how impactful it was with the RedPack boys on Friday's games. I can't see this engaging just yet. He's had a couple of opportunities, but he's got that discipline, that trigger discipline to try and take those shots. So they should lurk out, try and work their way in. Expectations are it's going to come back towards the northwest. Project Underdog, I think, are doing the same. So as the Boomers, who won the last game. Bombers, though, they're on the bottom side. Going to try and hope for it to try and play back. There's a lot of unplayable on the east, and that's what we've got to lose. So it does come back down. Does hold on to the river slightly, CC, but does play down to a southwest.
Hold it in. There's quite a few teams on the eastern edge of that zone now after the rotation just pulled, after that shift just came through. So pretty comfortable. I was kind of wondering why they were so grouped up in that. There's, quite a few different teams that are all within, 100-meter vicinity here of one another. So again, just really coming down to respecting each other's space, playing Taego to its best. But all we know is that phase 4 is going to be absolutely chaotic there. And BE coming off of their victory, coming off of their kills, finally enters the zone here. It looks like they're going to get a nice spot in the zone down to the south to play here. But again, here's the teams over to the east there. They're all congested. They have their own little bits to play. And actually KG's using Taego terrain to just survive here. If they start to come alive and they get this knock on to pun, they know that's going to pretty much spell game over for them. So taking every opportunity and just being as chill as they can until they find the perfect opportunity. Just keeping eyes on pun, I guess, right now.
Yep, pixel perfect. Damage in. Got a bit of space. Hopefully they might catch it as these guys rotate out. ATW going back for some drops as well. Looks like RedPack opting to go around, but they're going to play into the Bombers. Project Underdog, though, didn't quite get that north rotation, but they've got enough space. They're going to be able to take the compound. After that, they must take the ridges a little bit further into the east of them, the bottom section. Boomers have collapsed stairs. OAE going to get a blessing now because guys from our BE fully collapsed now, and they've gone. So there's a lot of ring around roses. think it might quieten down for this, but this is Romanian PUBG, so anything can really happen. RedPack, well, they don't really have the intel down the bottom side, but they have pulled up with expectations of their teams in front.
Looking to find something here. It's starting to slow down after all that interesting action there early on. It was just nonstop, but now we'll start to get a little bit more of a layaway here. We'll start to get some teams filling in. We'll start to get some teams slowing down, and really just trying to see that end game now. We've got the aggression. We got, Romanian PUBG to start. Get a little bit of a fall off here now, and then all of a sudden it's going to turn right back on. But it looks like RedPack wants to take care of the 2 players here from Bomb that are across the way, that are just behind them before entering this edge of the zone right now. But there's a compound. They've got some hard cover. They also do have a pretty wide spread there, so if RedPack's not careful, could easily be taken over by Veronica. But Veronica right now just seems to be playing across the way here. So comms need to be on point for Bomb right now in order to hold off this push, this information gather from RedPack.
There's an information gather at the moment. We'll just sit tight. I think they're waiting for a rotation, maybe coming in from behind. But a lot of people will be waiting for this now. Next zone shift, hard shift. Pushing the zone, forcing to do a little bit of hard shift. They will be in the vehicles, and the zone does pop. Where does it go? Here comes the mortar fire. Well, it does go down a little bit further in. They've lost the vehicles, so lost the tyres. Mortar fire from Project Underdog as well. Everyone seems to put in the barrage. Balkan Esports, though, on AVE. Project Underdog might be looking to do the same, or maybe they're looking to repack that AVE. Well, under the fire of mortar, you slip away. Most are going to be there. Project Underdog, though, yeah, here we go. They know there's a team sitting pretty close. Going to be dangerous for them.
Ooh, in comes some motors. Not looking so great. But it looks like we're going to get some opportunity here for a potential knock, but HardShift's avoiding all angles for right now, so nothing really to gain from that. BE back in the rotation. Boom. Winners from the last match getting aggressive, trying to find something. Goes down to the prone spray, goes from 1 to 2 to number 3. Not able to find any damage from that, but well played from ATW to come through, find that knock. In comes some support, but I think they're going to opt to just pull off reset. That may be a loss for Boom right there.
Big loss for them now, unfortunately. That's now put out. There's another one down as well. So, on to their final player, Fixie. Great player. They've had too much really engagement or shining star moments in this tournament so far, especially from a player that's well known. To now try and become a shining star or a shining leaf as you go to ground. ATW chasing their way down. Bombers being the same. And then on the other side of the zone, look at this. Out, well, to make the push as our RedPack to try and come in. Chipmunks, well, they're also not too far behind.
Making the move in from the back here, trying to find it. It looks like they may be able to deal with RedPack here, but they're inside the vehicles. Util dump comes through at the face of the fight. Is the final player. He tries to find something, but goes down. Nefro and the rest of the squad will get eliminated. Is out. Does take control. We have one more team. The Chipmunks here ahead. La Lula, Foxy, and Tina all holding the angles here, waiting to find this. Fixie goes down for the Boomers. This Boomers is eliminated. Our team from the last match here in first, who have made their way into the middle of the pack right there, does fall in 11th. There is another team, in 12th, as OAE goes down in 11th. Now down to 10 teams here. A couple more eliminations there. As we lose 3 more teams here in Phase 4, we're now down to just 10. 2 more eliminations to get us into that Phase 8, to get those placement points to start to come alive. And it looks like Bomber, who Mark had some favor for in the victory last match, seems to be, they may be able to put this one on the board for themselves this time.
Yeah, they've got the zone. It's on the south side. KG going down. We're going to see these solos really starting to fall. It should go down towards that higher ground. ATW playing really aggressive. They've actually gone really wide. This might be dangerous as the car should cross. Here comes the full send. The drive-by. Oh, there's one. They whip themselves out. Open the doors. They hit their handbrake and let to find the kill. Hard shifts cannot be stopped. They're going to send the cars in a full send. There goes that zone shift. ATW needs a position and try and stop this one. If they try and give up and go back towards central zone, it's not going to be good. Balkan Eagle lost numbers down to 1. It'll be dangerous for them now.
Dangerous here on the outsides of the map. There, a team that's very comfortable is Pog, sitting in the center of that zone. There just needs to let the teams on the outskirts do the damage to one another. As Aventus still 4 up. HardShift's still 4 up. There's quite a few teams here still with some solid numbers to their name right now. So we're going to have a very stacked end game here, which Taego, usually you see a lot of battered and bruised teams from the third parties, but everybody who's basically taken the fight has either went full throttle, hard shift, hard send, or they've just, been able to take 4 up and then get their kills on board right now. But it's right now the 2 of ATW who were just in a fight, able to find 4 kills so far, have a full Aventus team now to deal with here over the cliffside.
Position in the right area. So they giving up this area and pushing away would have been a kind of down send, but they are going to hold the outside edge. HardShift are going to get moving as well. Let's see if they lose any on this rotation in. They do opt not to go in. They go round. That might be the safer bet because we know where the teams are. Pun's on the other side of this. They're kind of working their way up. They do find themselves on the inside. So Champs is here. Rescue the same. So they initialize a couple of shots. Hard zone. Oh, HardShift, sorry. Going to get some information. Not enough.
Do have ATW who does get eliminated there, or excuse me, who takes care of Cobri. Adding one more to the point. 8 teams. Placement points now are alive here. Pun's still alive. They did lose Pixel. But trying to smoke their final player in from the edge of the zones. The HardShifts have him spotted out right there. Going to be a hard rotation in there. It is cut short right there as Esaba will go down. The HardShifts add 1 point to their kill total as the rest of the team tries to just fend off what they can here at the edge of this zone. On the other end of the zone there, we do have that push coming in from out onto the Chipmunks here. Foxy pushing through the smoke here. Going to use that smoke to get this first aid off. And then make that a push to try to get the remaining player who's inside the smoke down and out for out.
They're going to defend here. Oh, I have played in. They've got to stack up and go. That nade's pretty good. Bit of splash damage, though, comes in. Out's been identified. We're going to go for that nade. Should bounce it off the back wall nicely. Might pick up and over hits the bump of the player. That might be enough. No, not quite. Causes some damage. Tina, well, Tina turn over nade. I'll go straight over the top. Don't need nades when you've got an ace in hand. Oh, Chipmunks, well, they defend their compound and home well. They find themselves clear on that southeast corner as the rest of the teams. Well, a big fight now for the high ground and a huge fight for the outside edge.
Last alive there. Nades coming through, trying to find the bombers here on the outskirts there. Champs still holding through for Pun on that opposite side, fighting up through the HardShifts there. Remember, there's just a 2v4. HardShifts starting to lose a lot of numbers. AVE starting to lose a lot of numbers as well. I'm trying to find their way around, but it looks like now a huge rotate coming in. They did lose at least the remaining of their player, but can try to put some points on the board. Find one. The transfer for 2 finds them. Now it needs to just find Sile there for Aventus. 8 bullets, goes for the flush. Does some damage, but not able to quite get that one on the board just yet. Should be able to pick these up. No, Sile.
Kobe.
Nice 1 pickup there with a huge Kobe coming in from the side. Should be able to get Kobe back to his feet right there, but what looked to be disastrous for Aventus at least is amended by the little bit of bandages put together by Sile.
You got to think at that point, right? I kind of understand the process from Whitey. Whitey's a crap player anyway. But if he was on his feet, he might have picked up White. Or he might have picked up the Sile coming in. Whitey, I would have put him down for a 1 versus 1. Yes, a famous, but just again, he's looking for the flush. He's looking for his last couple of points, I suppose, because he's thinking big boys. He's thinking that end leaderboard, right? I would have backed him for the 1 versus 1 personally.
Yeah, I definitely think he could have had it, but, I just don't know if he was expecting how close the nade was, nor that, it'd be a perfectly timed nade like that. You maybe expect some splash damage, maybe expect to take some damage, but the pure precision of that nade in order to get him instantly down like that before that final flush, I mean, that was just timing to PUBG, and, respect to Sile for being able to just drop that right where it needed to go.
Before we go, good news is Gunners. I've been chatting to Gunner. We're going to do an interview with Gunner, so excited for that one. So watch this space. It'll be on YouTube, guys and girls. !YT. If you're not on my YouTube already, you'll be able to follow that. I've actually had an interview with Pixel. I've done an interview with Intend and Fuzzface. Gunner's going to be up next. I'm also with VP versus Pro. I think I'm going to pick up. I've been speaking to Nixie and Ibby to try and do a duo with those guys as well. So those that are looking for some more content, I'm trying to dig the minds of coaches, players, and pros between LANs and everything else. So get involved. Let us know. Let us know who you'd like me to try and interview. Let's interview some Romanian PUBG players.
Get him in. Get him in. I gotta see who's coming for what. We got right now in the shack 2 players for bomb, a Foxy, and the rest of the Chipmunks have started to fall right now. Veronica holding tight inside the shack right there as the stun almost catches Foxy. Peeks with the AK, gets a little bit of damage done. The Grows on one side, the Barrel on the other. Dangerous duo of 7-6-2 right now. A hard fight for Foxy, but continuing to put some points forward. He will fall. Laurent takes some care. And now the Bombers, who were my fave to win in this one here. They were up 4, now down to 2, still with Pog on 4 right now. Inside our top 4 teams here, phase 7. It can go any direction. We've seen our team with 4 players in the same scenario last match start to fall, start to go down, and almost lose at the end here. So we'll see if we get another great, interesting finish. Get us off on Taego.
4 versus 2 versus 2 versus 1. Don't write off and think numbers can win this one. Saw it last game, but also it is a different type of zone. And this solo might cause some damage, though. There's one. Famous in hand, looking for the second champs, ready to go. Going to play peekaboo to get some intel. Goes a nail. I don't think he's seen it. Now sees the player's head. Brushes the dust. If I get it, get some cool, wonderful connecting shots. And Aventus refusing to go down. That's a good nade. That might actually catch him. Does catch him. He doesn't be able to get that made off in time.
Woo-wee! Sile, man, going hard for AVE right now. As the solo, almost saving his player right there. May end up being the second place team he is. Now he's got 4 members for Project Underdog. Only on 4 kills to deal with right now. But again, 4 kills is still a 4-kill victory. It's still 10 points on the board, and Aventus denies. Smart
100%.
move there from AVE. They are in the middle of that. They know Project Underdog is ahead of them in the point section, so they are doing exactly what they need to do. Not giving one more freebie, even though, Sile, my money was on you, buddy. I think you could at least put some points on the board, but nonetheless, I respect the play.
And more kills as well. More kills, more steals. That's high IQ play. Yes, chat might be like, why did he deny? Why did he jump out? I think it's the right play. Yes, Project Underdog are there. Thereabouts. You're trying to fight for that 5th spot. If it comes down to a point at the end and you try to take the fight, you might have not gone your way in the end. Good play. Taego, done and dusted. We'll take a quick break, though. When we come back, it is Rondo time, baby. Time to Rondo. It's been an interesting one. Remember the high peaks. It's kind of where the zones hunker down. Let's see if the teams have adjusted to that, what we saw on Friday. But for now, we'll take a break. See you guys in a few.
You fear that love is hard to find. Not in your heart, but in your mind. Are we playing this game? Are we playing this game? Are you too
You said you're cool and that it's alright, but you're hiding something that don't feel right. You know life is better when we just talk, when we just talk. Let's talk. Baby, I'm not part of our language. I ain't got no time to sit here angry. You know life is better when we just talk, when we just talk. Let's talk. When we just talk, let's talk. I know sometimes I can say the wrong thing. You won't get nowhere without responding. You know life is better when we just talk, when we just talk. Let's talk. When we just talk, just talk. When we just talk, better when we just talk, just talk. Better when we just talk, just talk. You know better when we just talk. Let's talk.
All right, everybody, let's get ready to Rondo. It's match number 4 here, and the newest map from Taego here is exactly what you're going to get here from south all the way up to the north there. A very even plane path for these teams, dividing this map. And Mark, it is only the one plane path here, which I know the players are excited about.
Sure.
They have to be feeling good. They're going to get their drop spot. Where will we get the first zone here for Rondo?
Well, hopefully it will come down towards the south side. I prefer the greenery compared to the sand. I think that the cover is better. It is still quite an open train. I think a lot of the feedback's coming from there anyway. And it looks like a lot of teams still fighting for cars and vehicles. This was quite aggressive last time. AG, well, Pep goes for the early shoot. Chipmunks and boomers. Ooh, not many cars here, mate. So you might have to descend fully. Try and pick up some gear. And Click Noob might not have got the same, I suppose, the memo that Pep had. He's landed on the roof, taking a bit of damage, and now he's got to find, well, going around the long way to find the gun.
Got an M16. This is one of those ranked matches you come in, you're like, it's not going to be that hot here. And then all of a sudden, there's that group of teams around you. You just see the parachutes start to unfold, and you have to just kind of scramble. And you see teams now scrambling out. Somehow the boomers were able to read, the bombers. No, that was the boomers. Bombers. The boomers were able to read that one out and basically backfill. They find the only car, all 4 get inside, and they're able to make their way away from what looked to be some bad news there. So great job from Boom making that call. You've got BE just ahead as well here, as it looks like the same thing from the Chipmunks, getting that one vehicle, stacking the 4 players inside, and they're going to rotate away. So it looked to be bad for 3 separate teams. Looks to be an all right start for these guys.
Difficult zone. Bus going full send from Ice Boy. Jaden C on itself in. Bus will
Power slide.
Oh, power slide, yeah. We make our way into Jaden City. It is a not as much elevation as you'd see with that Destin, right? But a dangerous place if you get caught down. There's already nooks and crannies, and with a city that hasn't really been played, not a lot of people really come here on games either. I'd say the angles aren't that found. So most teams, if they're going to roll through, I think they're going to roll on past every time.
It's a roll on pass here, getting airborne again here. Ice Boy just having a beautiful time here inside the newest vehicle. But I wish they'd kind of throw and put this thing on Erangel. I want to see some teams zooming through on the E-bus on Erangel. Like, that'd be decent.
That would be funny, actually, to be fair. Let's go all the way over, but he's going to be close because I guarantee maybe Champs on his E-bus won't be stopping here for too long. I think he'll be looking for the rotation a little bit further down. So that's early wraps from Pun, and for our RedPack, Pod just on the outside. Aventus the same. Obviously, RedPack still hold too low. But remember what we see from Rondo, the outside edge, the EMP zones, they're the ones that cause the destruction and damage for teams that get caught rotating in. So not many ways in, especially on the south side. Teams might have to rethink their entry point to this zone.
Yeah, and all about getting into the early zone. Looked at that zone when you pop the map there, and what I noticed is that there's some water in it. We got potential water, and this is not a huge thing that you're going to see on Rondo often, unless you're in the more northern part of the map here. But here in Jadina City, where we do see quite a few drops pull back down to the south right there. So off this zone, I think one of the things for teams to start to pay attention to is when this zone pops, what is the general direction that it's going to go? It's a huge learning point, I think, for teams that may not get these zones. They get a lot of the zones to the north mark, in that sandy part of the map here, but off to this, eastern part of the map, Jadina City, just kind of one of the more outskirts and one of the more outliers of Rondo here. So I think it's going to be really, really good to see how these teams adapt and how they pay attention to where this next zone goes.
Yep. And got to remember, take into account, got so much unplayable on the east as well. And you're right, the water in the middle as well. It might try and hold on for a period of time. We might see a divide of people staying on one side or the other. KG do pick up one of the chipmunks, though, as she lurks into danger. Interesting that all three of these teams continue to go towards that southwest corner. So long rotation in, might be looking for the E-picks. Not quite sure, but we'll have to wait and see. EMP zones, well, it's faced the Balkan Eagles a little bit further out. And now make their way in. Let's talk leaderboard, though, while we get a little bit of a chance. Team Space, obviously, welcome into the triple digits. They're now on 100 points square, 65 kills, 35 on placement. But HardShift chased them down 80. 1 point splits then between them and Balkan Eagles on 79. So first, second, and third. There's our payout. Project Underdogs, though, no change in position in the top four, but they are 77. So, again, a good game for them. Obviously, not getting as many kills, but getting the chicken dinner does put them in grasping distance of Balkan Eagles. And it's why we see the guys go down a bit early. Aventus, though, a couple of points behind on 74. That's why he didn't want to give up the additional point and put them on 80. So that's the reason of the denial. But a very, very good top spot at the moment. I'm actually seeing Aventus will take the E-pick and gone for the high ground. I mentioned this just on before the break. These high spots, when we see the zone pull back towards these, have only one up here, but he could cause some damage. So what can cause damage is teams rolling into each other. Pixel, he jumps out, takes a couple of shots. We've got to be cautious because that high ground shots might start coming. There they come. He's only got 200 over, or 202 over 2 guns. It's dangerous. At QBU, he needs to be disciplined on this trigger.
Nice little read there, though. Pixel at least able to shoot them off there before some damage can get done. The rest of the team pulls up in time. Chat, Sile? Sile? We're going to try to get this one right. But again, getting some early reads here. It looks like Sile will try to take the opportunity for Aventus. They're so close. It's only 6 points as you were talking leaderboard, Mark, differentiating these guys into second place from HardShifts right now. So they had a great match. And looking to keep that up. Looks like right now Pun has something to say about it as they find Cobri. And they have to sacrifice him as they're going to pick up Sile right now. It seems to be that's the case as they will lose Cobri. But down to 3. Aventus, 6 points from being in that second place position. Has to be very, very wary on how they play. And more or less just has to stay 4 up into that end game again.
4 up is going to be key now for them. Losing one. Like obviously Project Underdogs after that win, but low kills. They're going to want to try and do the same. But ATW is lurking their way. But Chipmunks get return favor. Let's see if this crash happens. It Doesn't yet. He does see the car. Play hard will be in front. There might be a seat swap happening from the bus. Play hard takes a bit of damage, but he gets away with that one now. The rest of them, though, is a bit of a jam pack. ATW lose one. The quick kill confirmed. The bus nearly going for the run over. The rest of the ATW, well, they need to go pretty wide. No gunshots back as they scurry their way east still.
All right, and chat confirmed it. C-Lay, not C-Lee.
C-Lay.
Getting a C-Lay. C-Lay with Romanian accent. C-Lay. All right, we're getting it here, chat, okay? HardShift's making the moves right now. KG fighting inside on the Vive right now as they will get the second knock. The third player finally going to fall right there. I think down to a solo, yes, way in the back often. It's Foxy. And after a difficult rotation, having to then get 4 players in a vehicle and just rotate off. And you see it's affected their rotation here into Rondo here. So having to really secure those early rotations, those drop spots, going to be a huge impact once Rondo, if Rondo makes its way actually into the real tourney scene here, then it's going to be difficult for teams like that to lose points in the bigger events here. So just that's what teams are working on. You can see teams are developing strategies and trying to figure out where other teams are playing. And it's great for us, but, you know, as the team that gets eliminated there in 15th, you just hate to see it.
They have gone down. 15th place will be taken, unfortunately, from the Chipmunks. Go down and out. Everyone's looking for some high ground here as our team space. They tried to get to the high ground, but they lose one. Had my bag is still airborne, but I think he's going to be high enough to get on the ground. And Bod's, well, he's the same. Actually going for a little bit of an island. This water won't count as unplayable, as I'm pretty sure you can run across this and keep your gun up. So it means it is a playable bit of terrain. There's no swimming motion here, so it won't factor in a bit later. But for now, everyone is committed to the east. Danger, 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 CC, if it plays back to that west and we maybe see a split on the water.
That split could absolutely be disastrous. And, you know, right now it's really a gamble here. And again, like I said, this is what we're still learning here. Most Erangel zones, when it's 50-50 water, you know where you're going to play. You know where you're going to rotate. You know where other teams are going to rotate. In Rondo, you just don't. So we're going to see how this first zone pool really affects teams. We have 2 teams still in the zones. We were just watching HardShifts there in the blue, just taking some zone, knowing that, again, phase 1 has really no weight to it as far as position goes. They're still learning the HardShift. You're still learning the PUBG of PUBG and seeing where things go. There's other teams still rotating in the back. A couple of teams have taken the gamble here, but more or less, like I said, it's a scout, it's an information, it's a let's learn the Rondo zones here so we can really start to get more comfortable. But speaking of comfortable, this is not how you want to be living inside your apartments here, stacked up with some visitors pushing you further and further up the stairs.
Yeah, 4, so it's a 4 versus 3. 2, actually, sorry, all 3 in the 1. Clearing it building by building, or room by room, flat by flat, apartment by apartment. I think Pun really wanted to get into the next level. Reason being is they've got gunshots across. They'll be able to see him. But they're going to try and deal with him pretty quickly. There's Champs. They'll take a few shots back over. That's what I'm talking about. They've got the angles. Great little peekaboo. Hellboy won't get some damage dealt. Champs on one side. Pixel is looking on the other. He's got the M249 as well. We know how punishing he was during that. Wouldn't be surprised for Pun to drop down on these air conditioning units because they can be really, really powerful. You do throw teams off angles.
Yeah, he's caught it out right there. Like I said, he's perfectly at the top. He's waiting. Seifu says, hello, come greet me at the door. I've got something waiting for you. He peeks out. He goes to find his dinner right there. He's going to get that player down. Confirms as well. Shots from Pog coming in from the distance. Not only does he get the knock, get the repeat, avoids the shots from Pog, he also finds another player who comes up to greet him as well. And Pun is just in a world of hurt right now and not living true to the skill level that I know these guys can go. But Seifu stacked, cracked, and doing what we love to see here on the channel, man.
Insane, you're right. It's that third party. The teams are just overwatching this, but yeah, he was still able to make some magic happen. Zone shifts right. Phase number 2 does come across walls this side. So Jaden City story in place. The teams be cracking down. Champs looking to leave, but Seifu's here for some shots. He gets him down to a 1-shot now. Switch over to Pixel. I don't think he knew he was on a 1-shot. 1 remaining. Champs switch over. He goes back towards the mini. 1 connected shot, but Champs makes it round the corner and away.
Woo, the grace from the people upstairs as he's going to barely survive with his skin on his teeth. He is just somehow, some way alive. And had he not transferred players, that could have been bad for Champs. But somehow, they said he's going to get away. Thank the Lord. Pixel right there. As Pixel's going to basically be the saving grace right there to come through and make this another opportunity for Pun to still be alive as they do make it to the next compound there inside the zone.
What is going on with Balkan Eagles? They were in a position for game number 1 today to take on top spot, but they just, after that first game was I'm going to classify as a draw, game 2 was a drop, game 3 was non-existent, game 4 unfortunately might be looking non-existent. Now Rafa's a huge player anyway, so he's going to try and scurry anything he can from this one. Wouldn't be surprised for him maybe to continue to go south back towards Jaden City, but for now he's really the only one in the southeast corner. Got 14 teams all contending now in the zone, and there won't be much space here. HardShift, they're one of the ones that are packing a big punch today. They are fighting the outside edge. TSP, they lurk in now. They are hugely split.
Big split coming out right now. TSP just looking to snag some kills here from the side. A couple of Dragunov shots connect. Summer will fall right there. Big shots away. Not able to find the final player. Maybe looking to get Steaker through the smoke there, but he's going to pull off right now. A couple of teams on this northern part of the zone as the phase 3 shift does come through. The distance really trying to pull through his HardShift's continuing to lose more and more players. Oaie, the team towards the bottom, which has no effect really in the placement right now, is just starting to take down one of our top teams and giving an opportunity for Balkan Eagles, giving an opportunity more or less for Project Underdog, who seems to be consistent in these last few matches there. But nope, Steaker will spot out the opportunity, takes down Eurazion, confirms that one, but also has to be aware because Don Quixote Dauphin is there. No, he's not peeking. Where's the comms from your teammate? You have one easy kill there, but fortunately for Oaie, he's just butted up at the tree right now, and he will get the chance to heal. So now he's got to take this same 1v1 that he just got, but he does have Wade on the backside.
Oh, the thing is, I was about to say, if he takes the shot with TSP, it's going to be dangerous. Doesn't quite know, gets him banged to right in the open. Someone gets it clear. He now backs his way, but he has no idea that TSP are lurking back. We see Jaden City now go. Project Underdog needs to try and work their way in. Maybe there's some more magic here from Frets. They've been providing Frets for most of these rounds. They are down numbers, so be cautious. Underdog, though, scouting their way in. I don't know if they know exactly who remains, but back to the other side. But I want to talk about Balkan Esports. Actually, I didn't get a chance to talk about Balkan Esports. Why? Because the boom is now playing in as well.
Here it is. There goes Wade, or excuse me, Don Quixote down for Oaie Esports. Right there will fall. Trying to make their way in. KG, they've been in the blue this entire time, just trying to buy themselves a way in, and they've taken a lot of damage upon their entry, but have finally surfaced and have finally came through from the blue right there, and now having a chance to maybe get inside this zone there. We'll see how far they take the journey, but Aventus is still up. That's the team, I think, with my eyes now on them, and Project Underdogs is coming into this match in 5th place, 74 points, just 6 away from that 2nd place position. They're at the top. They're looking good. A team like Boomers as well, who's had the victory there to the north, looking good as well. They have a lot more of a journey, a lot more points to catch up to get that 2nd and 3rd place position, but two teams top side with the zone in their favor. Like I said, a lot of opportunity, Mark, more or less, going into this match, which I'm not used to seeing. Normally it's top 3, with opportunity, but it is like top 7 with a chance, and maybe top 8 for a really head flip.
It is a bit of a head flip. You're right. Looking at the leaderboard again. Aventus store up. They've got capital to gain. Project Underdog store got lows to gain. RedPack store up, store got loads to gain. The teams that are out, well, Team Space, arguably they got 2, but they're in the blue. HardShift are gone. Balkans are down to a 1 as well. So the top 3 potentially, maybe in a zone shift, they might all be gone and dusted. So everyone in that middle pack, which we're talking about, might have the opportunity to try and close down. A Team Space, they're on 100 points here. There's a lot of gap to be had, but there's teams in 70s, there's teams in 60s that maybe a 2nd, maybe a 3rd can go, and the payouts on the top 3, it's anyone's game, and that zone shifts way down towards that southwest.
Down to the south, when I just said they had the zone in their favor. Sorry for the caster curse there, but the zone says yoink. Yep. Down to the south. Get
Time to Rondo, mate. Here. Time to Rondo. Come on. That's what it's about.
And we're still learning. We're getting to see it. Jadina was in there for majority of it, but it starts to pull out again into the field. finish here as Pun makes the call here for this compound a little bit earlier on. As the 2, had they been able to survive the full 4, could be in a very powerful position going into the next zone right here. But as the 2 still have an opportunity to put some points on the board there. But that was an early call that they made into the 2 set right outside the zone now. But then they opted to get in here because it was free, because teams are still learning the gambles and learning where teams are going to play right there. So that was a good shot from Pixel, the rest of Pun, but not so much from Wade here, as looks like Punisher will punish the pull up there from Wade. And that is 1 on the board for the squad there. It's just points, points, points. It's getting pretty close for this mid pack, like we keep saying, Mark. These teams are doing exactly what they need to do, and Team Space, HardShift, and Balkan Eagles aren't really going to be able to do much about it.
Team Space, like 17 meds, I think he had, so he knows he's in for the long haul. But I think he needs to try and chunk as much of his zone off as he can. My bad, we know he's a very experienced player anyway. Aventus, well, they do pull up. They also keep going as well, but very dangerous. ATW really controlling this area. Boomers working their way in. Rafa, well, somehow, some way, able to find there's no way into more of a centralized zone as well. That could be huge for him. To try and hold on, but again, it's about having a better game than HardShift and a better game than Team Space to try and close the gap above. Project Underdog, well, they've got something else to say about it. Same as Pixel.
Ooh, there goes Sile. Will go down. Now shots from the top. Nades raining in, trying to find another knock, trying to find a confirm. It looks like for now, nothing to get. Sile will just be laying, trying to get picked up here. Squeezy trying to make a move, spots out chance, but it's only 2. I thought he was going to pull up on the mountain to just maybe provide like an anchor play, but shots coming in from ATW pulled him off. Is that zone ready to close? Sile will get confirmed by the Molotov. Squeezy's on fire as well, so a second knock comes through and potential more points for Pun, as Pixel and Champs is the duo doing some damage onto Aventus. The opportunities slowly but surely slipping away, but actually Pixel backs off. He's not getting over aggressive. Hello, my bad, still with 18 first aids. He's got opportunity.
I'm surprised he just didn't take a car, like just a little bit closer. That's going to chunk. I don't know if he's going to make it. Teams remain. He might find himself in 11th spot now. Maybe he gets in. Maybe he gets this clear side. He's got to make sure he times it perfectly. Well, about timing. Punish up. And make a punish on ATW. As they time the approach. Pretty much perfect now. Be a nice little fight on the outside.
Can they get them on the off guard here? Waiting to pull up in the vehicle there. This could be it. Don't fire just yet. Wait for them to go back in the vehicle as the 2. I think they may have heard the sound cue there from Punisher. As you can see, the play looking to be made here. Hard, slowly but surely creeping up. Nades and util from both sides. Fixie almost gets the knock there. 2 HP for play hard here as he gets behind the wall for now. He's alive. He's well. Pull this first aid. Actually, he's got the med kit, so back to 100 HP there. Right back to a full commit here. He should be able to get involved. Hello, my bad. Slowly but surely creeping in the backfield as well. Remember, he is potentially going to be a threat here, but he has some work still and some ground to cover, so this is not great for anybody, but if he even comes in to get a knock, phase 5 going to be impossible to get the player picked up once the zone comes through, and he's looking for it. He is looking for it.
It's going to time these meds. I don't expect Boomers to look back either. It's such a chunky zone. ATW go down. They need to get shifting themselves. So does everyone else. Phase number 5. He's making the play forward. Pixel's cars and a bit of rags. He will spin his way around, but he'll spin his way around to take the fight. 1, 2, 4, 9. You know he's decent with that. Champs holds the off angle, gets the knock as well as he's got the high ground. Talk about giving your boy a bit of cover. Intel there. He's telling him exactly where the next one is as Pixel works his way round for the clear as well. That's the second kill down, done, dusted. 5 for Pun. They will now hold the outside edge.
That is the brain of Pixel right there in play right there. He is able to just work it in play. Champs feeds him the information, and he's able to capitalize huge on that play. Aventus pulled up as a 3-man. Again, pulled up. So they were able to hold their compound, hold their ground against that team. They had the early pull up. The 2-man just doing some work here. Now inside the top 8. Hello, my bad. Starts to get a little bit of placement points if he can just continue to survive. But after this 30 seconds mark, he's not going to be able to stay in that blue much longer.
I think he knows that. About the timing. If he pops a mid now, I think he might get one more just before it hits, and then it's about the timing on the next one. I mean, like, well, it needs to move forward. Fix already playing forward. ATW losing numbers as well. You just wouldn't look back for boomers. Like, it might just be a bit of luck. He needs to time them so perfectly. But this one's going to chunk a little bit more than the last one because it should hit just about the same time. But he's running really, really low now.
That's the last one. He does pull it out a little bit early this time, anticipating that chunk to come through there. He's going to have to pull one more out almost instantly. Yep, and this is basically the name of the game here. Pull these last full first aids out, and then he's going to have to just commit the full send into the zone there. But timing it out so perfectly here, he may be able to make this zone trip in.
I don't know if he's done it. Fixie's the problem. Fixie spins the other way. He's going to make a full run now for the zone. I think he's done it, you know. Jeez Louise. I thought Fixie might have sit tight. He's in. And that there is close. Even a spin round. You're going to see the player surely looking forward. There goes the comms. They're looking at SSG. Looking at Pun. He has no idea that he's just got a snake in the grass. And he doesn't have that far. He's actually got a trench he can crawl the whole way along to get in. He can be a little slivery snake. As the boys are there. You've got to remember as well, he's going to have an estimation of who it is by reading the kill feed. He just needs to ensure Punisher doesn't spin by his repositioning slightly. Oh my days. No way. No way. Do you not see it?
He's literally been in these teams in that blue since there was 11 teams. He's out-survived 5 teams through first aids, through not making a sound here, and they're not even checking this direction anyway. It's phase 6. You are no reason checking this direction here.
If they run across, surely Punisher's going to run back to the car. Surely it's a Punisher run.
As he doesn't, if he doesn't stand up, he doesn't get spotted because you're just not looking for that anymore. He's going to have to get loud. He's going to have to make a sound here, I think, in order for them to finally know.
How close is he? Oh, my God. Hello, my man. This is disgusting, brother. He'll be in chat by the time this comes up, but 5 teams remain. He's nearly a top 4. He's had to go for a boost. He's got to continue to crawl. The thing is, if they cross back, that's the big one. If they cross back and run back to the vehicle, that's going to be a problem for him. He can continue to crawl. Continue to be a problem here. But I suppose the risk is, what time does he activate CC? What time does he start getting knocked and get on his tippy toes?
This has got to be it, surely. Phase 6 into phase 7. If they can just get
way.
the help from TS.
No way! And Punisher was just making the grass yesterday. They've literally stood on him. They've literally stood on him, mate. That is insane.
You said, how? What is going on here? What is this? Oh, here comes the Uto. It's at the bus. It's underneath. I think it exploded a little bit too premature, so it won't find the knock. He's going to go back prone here. Remember, he's only got 45 bullets to do some damage as well, so he has to be very, very careful on how he chooses and when he chooses to shoot. But no help from TS just yet. They're able to get in, and so is Hello My Bad. Still alive for Team Space into the top 4.
Oh my God. What point does he take a fight? What point did I even look at him? They get the bus. They can all go. One of them he's going to shoot now. There's one. Oh, he picks up a quick kill. He should be able to get that. No, he comes in. No. Oh, he gets one, but the bus goes down. Annihilation. 5 kills. So he actually picks up at the end. Oh, that was punishment at its finest.
That was the best story PUBG ever told right there. The journey of Hello My Bad.
It was a long journey. Like Lord of the Rings, mate. You're like Frodo, crawling his way to victory. That is going to be brutal. Both, so Taego, yes, on Friday. Rondo today. Sneaky snake time.
Ooh, we love it. We love it. What a 3-piece saga. Okay, the book will be online here in the next few days. Be unsure. YouTube, Mark Powercast, look for that segment.
Oh, mate, we need to clip that. That is going to be up there very shortly. That is terrible. It's not terrible. It's a really good play. It's just surprising they didn't tread on him. I would have thought Boomers would have tread on him.
Literally, if they were any closer, they would have tripped. Pixel could have put his hand out and grabbed a leg there.
He would have gone for the trip. Well, gets a knock. Number 5. 10 kills, 5 of them from Safer as well. He's trying to pick these guys off one at a time. Hasn't got he wants to. He knows the nades are going to be coming in, so he puts himself in a position to get away from theirs, but also launch them in return. That's not bad. Does clip the rock though. Comes to the deployable cover from Shoei. That's one of the big edits that I'm going to enjoy watching for Rondo. That will provide some cover. Snade's going to come in for Seifu. It's going to be a bit of a side swipe. Does take some shots. It draws the attention now for Seifu. Final player for him, and that car's going to go. Car's gone. I think he knew about it. Take to the ground, and he's got no lid, no vest, no hopes, no dreams. See if he can take a 3 versus 1.
That MK12 just one-tapped him there, and there comes the shots over the top right there to finish it out of nowhere, which is what I'm sure Seifu thought. There they are for the victory there to take home a well-deserved chicken dinner. 11 kills over to 10 from Seifu, 5 individuals. That was a good game overall there. We did not expect to see Hello My Bed in the top 8, then in the top 4, then to make the decision basically to close that game out right there. That was a storyline and a half for teams to finish out right there, and just wow.
It was the right time. They got in the bus. It was the right time for him to take the shots. It was unfortunate. He got
Perfect.
He got perfect. He got safe in the boys coming from behind. It's worth noting though, out of nowhere, sorry, should I say? Nowhere just rolls off the tongue, but it's not the right name. They actually got both Rondos. They got Friday's Rondo and today's Rondo. So looks like they've got that game locked down, like the aggressive, like the movement at the end. Safely obviously trying to make something happen, but some of these teams come into the end zone and they're either down numbers or they're rags. They've got no vest, they've got no lids, they're struggling, or they've just got a snake in the grass, right, literally by their. Let's take a quick break there. When we come back, it's the final 2 games for this one before we crown our winners, or first, second, and third, and the MVP. Maybe even that was the MVP move, but let us know in chat what you think. But for now, see you guys in a few.
just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the
Here we go. Match number 5. Apologies for the remake. But it was worth it. Look at this flight path, CC. Southwest, pushing towards more of a south, up towards an east. And it does favour the sort of southeast corner. The players surely be praying, hoping the zone goes up towards the centre, maybe a northeast.
There's something on my mind. I'm not going to say it yet until that
Hey.
minute I was on the clock. So I'm just going to think it, and you know what I'm thinking. So when it happens, or if it happens, we're going to know what we're talking about. But we do have a very interesting playing path.
Yeah, we do. Let's talk about interesting playing path. We'll talk very quickly about interesting leaderboard before KG and maybe OAE get engaged. I actually think the leaderboard might be worth a bit of a chat now. If you haven't already, exclamation mark Twire, bracket, leaderboard, etc. All of them will get you up towards that leaderboard. But Team Space still in first, HardShift still in second, Balkan Eagles still in third. No change. Hey Mark, why is the leaderboard interesting? Well, Balkans are on 79 points. Out of nowhere are fourth with 78. Project Underdog's fifth, with 78. But because of one placement point, they find themselves in fifth. Threats are in sixth, 77. AVE 75 on seventh. Even maybe RedPack with 2 popping games could maybe be contending for a second or a third. The question is, look, is HardShift going to catch up with Team Space? 84 points to 112 CC? Maybe not. There's a temptation of what you asked for. I don't think you're going to get it, mate, when it comes to the zone. But from second down to seventh, definitely, I still think these final 2 games could be hit or miss for some of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, and we're at least in the consistent that we have 2 of the same map, 2 of a very more comfortable map here on the games now between everything that's in comp. This is one of those maps that if you're good on Miramar, you capitalize on those points, and some of the teams end up putting a lot more points on maps that are Miramar, that are Erangel, that are our OG comp maps right now. So if those are one of the mid-pack teams here, I'm still a little bit more unfamiliar with these teams as far as a whole and as far as their entire roster. But I mean, if any of these teams are a more Miramar impact team, this is going to be their time to put those 10 to 15 points on the board, to put those late end games to use. And especially off zones like this, you can see Los Leones 2 teams inside that. Off to the coast there is another team who's in the middle of that, the Threats. And like I said, they have a great opportunity off the given zone here to just put some points on the board and start to close that gap between them and second, as Team Space is just really, really starting to keep that distance a little bit too out of reach at this point for first.
Yeah, it's one of those questions of, have we secured a spot already? Is that money already gone to them? Are we looking for maybe who's fighting for second and third at the moment? Well, there's still money to be had. There's still bragging rights. There's still some more slippery snakes that we might see. Come ATW, I'm moving their way in, but they'll be already taking away a position. The pack rolling on by. I think they're going to be going for the cigar build. I think this will be a key spot. Might be a little bit of a race here. These teams looking for this location.
So the chase to get to the race, to get to the end game, to see who's going to be the victors here on Miramar. Like I said, points are ever so opportunistic right now. You need to just make sure that you're making the right calls right now. One bad move could be the end for some of these teams here in the middle of that pack right now. And I guess that's the way to park. That's the way to do it. You keep 2 tires nice and clean just to make sure they don't get shot out. The other 2,
they're quite green as well.
You're going to have some really, really precision shots there.
That's tactical parking right there, CC. That's that high IQ parking. You mentioned Threats. I think Threats are in a good spot. Obviously, they jump for the town. They could maybe camp up some of these rotations if teams come around the south. Obviously, if they do play in that sort of northeast as well and come round, they might be able to capitalize on a few early kills. But now everyone opts to go around. HardShift, again, a team that's in contention, that doesn't want to be losing their second spot, but they're not that secure yet. I still would put second spot in the realms of some of these teams. So it's a wait and see at the moment, but this is a key game number 5.
You do have quite a few teams here grouping up in the middle of this zone, taking a gamble to just start to take the early rotations. HardShifts came out of Los Leones, BE came out of Los Leones, ATWs playing off the hillside here. And if the Balkan Eagles can get themselves down on to play hard, that's going to be a big position for them. They can use this ridge, the opposing ridge where BE's already at, plus that compound. And talk about a gatekeep, talk about a huge opportunity to just pick up rotation kills, as well as to bottleneck this rotation out of Los Leones.
Leon's not dropping the ball. He knows. Might be coming this way. He's already spotted one. Good shots. Down to a 1. Yeah. Plane coming in low. The Sandstorm coming in fast. Might give him enough. The Sandstorm, I think, it's given Iceboy just enough, but he spins out. He's going to be in problems here from Team Space, and he does go down. Head on my bad. Our sneaky snake comes storming out the Sandstorm.
Unlucky. I feel like that's what always happens to me is the tire gets shot out, I get turned around. I try to just keep the back pedal on and hit the reverses, full throttle, but you're only going about 20 HP. So you feel like you're going a lot faster than you're in that scope, and that's just usually an easy pickup right there. It's an unfortunate shot right there, coming out, and just, you hate to see it happen. But does happen quite often here. The tire is just not great. Somebody dropped me an armored UAV here on Miramar.
Need it. That's now gone. We'll go over the islands. AVE coming in quite late. They come to the top, though. Project Underdog not moved. OAE not moved yet. KG coming in out of nowhere. Well, they're playing to resort, but they're playing on the outside. I think they're going to try and wait, see what happens. Initial shots, initial movement already for some of these teams. This is a risky move here from Pan. Spooks repositions, looking for the tire, doesn't get the connection. Rethinks about that as he has to find some cover. Turns around, there's nothing there. Now he's down to a 1 shot on Pixel. Doesn't need 2-time excuse though to put him down. Spooks falls pretty quick and doesn't get that connection on the tire. Pan, well, they're going to be up. And as I said before, just feel like our Eagles really dropped the ball here on day number 2 of this event.
Yeah, just not putting up really consistent points. I'd expect to see at least 10, but they didn't put up any points in that last match. Like I said, a couple of sleepers here today. As again, the energy just definitely not matching what it was before. But we do have a knock from Rappo right now onto one upon the other two pull up. Pixel with the hold from the back end here as he's just looking to find a little bit of a relief, more or less, for his team. Util dump coming on to Rappo, so this may allow the res here onto Esaba, as it looks like. Maybe. Yep, I think they're going to get it. Lethal Yud should come through. Again, keep Rappa back, and it will just allow this res to come through.
Problem is they pop smoke. That's going to give an indication of where to go.
Maybe.
Jacoby! Straight through. I think that's down part and parcel. Whoa! Car goes. He gets Reski. Champs and Pixel the final 2. And Rafa gets a 2-for-1 on that throw.
You just have to feel for Reski and Esaba 2 times back to back. They've been down first. It's Champs and Pixel left to hold the angles, left to put the fight up, and Pixel almost falling here with 24 HP left. Champs will stick the res there, so Reski is back to his feet. But can they hold off the push? BE starting to collapse. They know they've got them pinned here. Good shots from Champs. He's going to get the knock on to Rappa, and now he's going to buy some time for his team to reset.
That's a huge champion shot now. Reski nearly running to a second. Champ's looking for the second now as well. He goes for the nade himself. So there's Don. Pixel's there. There's 1. There's 2. Don's going for the reposition. He repositions himself to Pixel. Gets the knock, but the shots again from the Champs, and Reski saves the boy. They keep the pressure on. Don's down to a 1 shot, but backs up. He gets another one down. Ooh. 1 versus 1 as he repositions. He needs to get a med on right now, and there goes a long distance shot. They're going down. Pixel going to be down and out. The rest of the guys should be able to get the res on. That was long distance. Unfortunately now for the boys from Pun, I think they had the upper hand, but Don done what he needed to when it came down to the wire.
That was all thanks to Don, and then in the end, obviously the third party, but had Don not found the first and the second knock, would not have even opened the door for that opportunity. But great job from BE. We talked about them maybe not having the best day today, but did they awaken? Did they finally put together what needs to happen here? Again, it's Miramar, and maybe BE will start to find their rhythm.
Quickly repositioned, and you saw Oaie looking not the right way. There's a quick kill confirm out of nowhere. Well, they get the knock confirmed. OAE working their way back. There's nothing to lose now. It's the final 2 games. It's kind of the all send. Interesting that obviously ended up on Miramar. It's normally Erangel endings, but there's a lot more space for these teams to be that bit more aggressive and trying to look for these final couple of kills.
Good shots in return there as Eurasia tries to find something there. He gets instantly turned around right there. Now Mr. Neatson able to find Quickie. Taps him back, able to pull around the ridge just in time as Don Quixote peeks to get some maybe relief there. Going for the flush. The smoke not in time, but the shots from Fico will at least allow the smokes to deploy. Lethal comes through, bouncing through the smoke. If the first doesn't do it, the second surely should, as it's looking like it's nicely placed, but Quickie still alive, able to dodge. The third one finally finds it there, and Patrick will have to pull and fall back.
Yeah, it does disengage. One was the charm. As I said, Oaie has got nothing else to lose. Oh, the zone shifts back towards loss, so that means we're going to see a lot of teams on the shots. Our Chipmunks, well, ensuring Project Underdog go the other way. Safely now looks on the off bombers though. Boomers go underneath. Hard shift as they use the ridge knives. RedPack tighten themselves up. They might see a bit of a camp here as Chipmunks go through. Oh, they go to time looking for the second. Chipmunks might be able to go through. Swaps for the SKS, but that car's gone. How much more are they going to survive? It's explosive. It takes two.
One and done. 2, 3, maybe to go for the rest of them there. Foxy, the last left alive again for the Chipmunks. And they're just not having themselves a great day by any means here. Out of nowhere. Still in the fight with OAE through the sandstorm. They're using it to their advantage to push up closer and closer onto OAE here. Both teams are losing one player early on here as phase 2 starting to close out right now. They're looking to take this fight to a head.
Let's think about some of the action here. See too much. Oof, away in time. It's pretty dangerous. I think it's been picked up long distance shot. It is Rafa. Or activating. BE might be coming full swing now for the final 2 games. Trying to secure that. Out of nowhere. Well, ATW, they're going down. Ooh. It's worth noting as well, guys, since the latest update, the kill feed has not been 100% right. I can tell you that. You don't see everything in the kill feed. You see potentially what's close. Whereas where we'd normally see everything, we're not seeing it all, unfortunately.
Weird. I don't like it.
No. 2 major
Nades coming in huge. There it is. Bombarded from the top. Left, right, and center. That was just game over for Boom right there. Unfortunately, they've been having a good day. That was not how they want to have their Miramar match go, but still in the middle of that. They're on 62 points, just out of that 8th place position. And again, just kind of out of the conversation. It looks like now maybe to be in 3rd place here. Out of nowhere, still in it. 4th place, Project Underdogs as well. And the HardShift still fighting hard to make sure that they don't lose it out here in the end of the day.
It is worth noting, like, obviously Friday, Boomers didn't really kick off well. We started things on the Erangel. Looks like I thought it might be a Miramar thing for them, but it wasn't. They done well, just not as good this time round. It's just they just need to work on the consistency over all 4 games because they're a team, they're a brand we know, all the players we know well. So just a shame they're going down to 1 game. I think, as you said, CC mentioned, they've done well today. I think they've made real big changes and strides to climb leaderboard. So it's just disappointing they're going out and game number 5 a little bit too early.
Yeah, man, heartfelt at the zone. Ready to shift one more time. Los Leones still in play. We've got a little bit of the city. It has to go. I mean, there's a lot of unplayable, too, kind of just off the hillside for team space. Down here as well. Not really going to be an opportunity for to play come through, but we do still have 2 teams ready to make their way into the south right there. Karmatori with the A-dub, trying to wait for the perfect opportunity for the shot, but Desmond is doing a great job to keep his feet moving and not give Karma the shot.
I'm surprised they didn't tempt him with the car and drive it down the alley. Left the car. I wonder if what they're doing. Kind of a who stops moving first. It is the case. And they are both dodging, ducking and diving. They have them whistles first, but they have spotted him. The threats are right in front. Quick noob. Go back on the other side. Well, he's the first really to be involved. He stepped over the hill. They decided to go south. This time, found themselves a little bit of a free kill.
Into the third party right now, which usually you don't get on Miramar. Normally it's a fight for fight right now, but they're taking the opportunity to fight across. They're going to have to be very, very careful for bomb in the backfield because they come out of the compound, which eventually they do as the phase 3 starts to move. They're going to have to take the fight closer and closer to get threats eliminated here and then focus on the backfight if bomb just gets in. Unless bomb takes a deep rotation, it really comes down to, I think, keeping your back more or less good. Now HardShift's actually getting involved in this as well. Not a team that I even included in the fight, but they're making it that much harder for KG to make moves forward.
I didn't need to move, but there's the problem. Right through the window. The knock. Be cautious. Poor position from PUBG, that 5-stack. Like what we saw KG move into them. They popped over the hill. HardShift turned them round. Another, obviously, out of nowhere. It comes in quite late. Foxy now out of zone, but loads of free space. Team space, well, they found themselves some space in the north. No one really contending over there. Got, what, 10 teams now on the south, give or take, on and on that east, sort of fighting for pretty difficult terrain, especially if it whips back again to the west.
They need to whip around. Pep trying to find Seifu here, who almost stood still for a second right there. A couple of taps for both the MK and the M4 right there, but not able to connect just yet. Lethal comes through. Is it cooked enough? It's overcooked. Undercooked, excuse me, and it's going to go over the top right there. There's a return coming in from Seifu. Almost caught Pep off guard right there. Yamin from the side is going to get the knock on to Pep. Stepping over is going to be Hellboy as well, and if they're not careful, it's going to be disastrous. Yamin finds another, maybe to find the final. John Jones, the GOAT, does find one in return, but Yamin finally getting credit for his kills right there. His team comes through for credit right there. Hellboy from the top eliminated. The Balkan Eagles, again, find another kill to put on the board right there, so looks like they may have found what we need. It's still too early to tell, but down to 30 players, the zone to shift as headed towards the south.
I think they actually missed that point. I think they were close. I did double check back, but I think they KG got that one from the grave. But I think Balkans, like, is it too little too late at the moment? We'll wait and see. Game number 5. I know we need to go back towards Los Leones. Bomb doing the same as Bomber. There's a Bomber run. Aventus, well, they storm over the top. The horses looking for to land, someone to gallop, and it might be the open fields here as Donwell lines up one. If I get the connections, that MK12 where it whistles on past.
Looking to find a one. It's actually down from the bottom. Karma Tori to find Squeezies. He does fall. Cobry in a world of pain, able to at least avoid getting shot. Did not pull the. Oh, he hasn't got the reload off. There he goes. He's realized that the reload didn't come through, so does get that Squeezy taken away by BE, putting another one on the board as Karma does a great job so far. It's Aventus with 2, now pressuring Karma out of his field of comfort right here. Does have some support from the back if he can get some help. There is still 2 other players for PS alive, but they have to make the move forward.
Long run for them. They're on their tippy toes. Make the 1s and 2s across the open train now, but Aventus, they are going to be waiting. They are going to be watching. They took the compound as well. Yes, they did lose one, but in the hard cover. Danger now is going to come from behind. As we see Project Underdogs, they're wrapping in from behind. Obviously, you saw out of nowhere wrapping to Los Leones. Bomb still needs to find a new home, but there's a lot to be had in there anyway. Chipmunk's more Foxy's still alive. Again, the high ground's been trying to be taken away from Team Space now. It's a nice Ducati skin. Give him that. As the boys from Balkan Esports, now or never, guys. You fought hard for this high ground. You took it away from Pun. And allow Team Space to take it away from you.
Team Space, who they're fighting for first place right now. Again, they're so solidified in that positioning right now. Going to have to be careful how they take this fight. But as the 2-man here, Cine may get caught out. May have to worry about getting rezzed. He's got his foldable shield. He's got some opportunity. He has Don as well, who we've seen make some big plays also to the side here. But he's finally starting to get some sound cues, get some, some wind that there is a team over here. There is potential threat, but he peeks up, peeks over, doesn't see anything yet, so he starts to get back comfortable, focusing back over to Veronica.
I think the danger's actually going to come from here for Team Space. Maybe not actually. Wrap him from behind, so he might engage first and foremost up high. As just here, I think you're right, the sound cues have now happened. Don making the call out, and he goes over the top. That's going to be a hey, I know someone's hit, and peekaboo over the top. Rafa's there to deny the opportunity from Team Space. You two will be quite hard, but actually it's going to a point where it might stop the team reinforcements come in, but all of the time, Bombers are able to sneaky in.
I thought BE had the perfectly timed nade to hello my bad right there, but it was barely off the tip top of his head right there. Doesn't get the knock, knows anybody's is so close. Don, can you continue the reign of terror here with the UG? Can you continue to put these points on the board for your team when Balkan Eagles needs and most. This is the team ahead of them for the victory. HardShifts are still alive, but they still have to deal with the most apparent threat. And right now, that is Team Space. From the bottom, Veronica starts to come through. The 5th player here on the roster here with Rappa and BE. He's going to come through for bomb, but does get taken down by anybody's, as it looks like there's just 2 players left alive for Team Space against BE. In comes out into the fight.
Told you, bombers were going to be the big bomb there. Explosive action. There's only one way to come up. Third party come out of nowhere. Well, comes in. It's going to have to get the res. Now the opportunity now is B going to focus their attention. Won't be done before we see another team, potentially a team like HardShift. They wrap up here. Great shots. Defense here. Wrong side of the shield, but it still works this way around. Final player from Balkan. They're on 5 kills. Surely not going down now. Nade comes in. Got to push. Now Shoei exposes, but Shoei puts down. Eventually, the final players for them will reign, and that will allow Team Space opportunity now to get involved as well. So now out of nowhere, they're going to try and come off a back-to-back win. They've got to do it down numbers. There's one down. Try and wait, get spotted though. Unfortunately, he's falling down out of nowhere. Well, they're going to be out in 9th place.
At least one more point for BE before they go down. No placements, but at least the kill for one more point on the board. Really not going to be enough here for BE. Not what they were hoping for, but maybe it's a start. Maybe it's a way to cling to that 3rd place position. Is out of nowhere is dealt with as well. They were in 4th place, the closest team. Project Underdog has to realize the opportunity right now. The threats have to realize the opportunity right now. But right now, it's RP, it's TSP, the top team, getting taken down. RedPack, can they overtake our top team here in 1st place? Anybody's right over the top, gets spotted out, and that's another one down from RedPack.
This is hard. This is like team pushing in every single time. Now RedPack on the 3rd party, 4th party, 5th party. Look at this. We've got HardShift the same, ATW the same. It seems this game's 2 halves. We have a go. Keep on this half. We go to the other half. There's one. Wow, for Swift's across in a second. Nearly going for it. Team Space full. 8th place. Aerofo was down to a 1 shot anyway. Great flick across. HardShift, if they were still shifting this way, they could have been the kings of the castle. But for now, it's going to fall in the hands of RedPack.
I think they wanted that fight to draw a little bit longer so they can make that clean rotate. But once it collapsed and once it finished, they were like, all right, we got a hard cover combo. We're solid in the zone. Let's go back. They do so. And here it is. The threats. Again, another team here in middle of that pack right now. 77 points, just below that 3rd place position here, and looking to put it in. Aventus, another team. Both these teams absolutely need to survive, absolutely need these points. Let's see if Sile end up putting him some points on the board.
I think he's going to go down if he launches that from there. Be cautious.
Just for the backfire.
Yeah, 100%. Who's on there? Might be enough. They should hear that click. Is enough. That's been done before. I can tell you that. If he's launching shots through the other side. Quite made the push yet. Yummy safely down the bottom. They did lose one. Fox is trying to get her way in. Surprise, surprise. Everybody doesn't have the cover and fire that's needed. And there's another point down. EVE, sneaky, forward we roll. Looking to try and make this Panzer a bit more productive than what it can be. If you're on a final player, you can't risk for that backfire.
I like it, Karen. That's the one thing I love about PC is there's a difference between jump and vault, and there he's going to jump right into the window sill, holds it on. Pog picks up a much-needed kill. They're in 5th place, 78 points. Into 6th place now. They have 5 more teams ahead of them for the victory here, but continuing to put positive points up, and they may end up just coming out of nowhere to take that 3rd place position here. But Sile still with the Panzerfaust in hand. He's trying to make the move. He's upstairs. He's around the clock. What? Hello?
He's like, that's for free, mate. Oh, he missed it. He missed it going up. Bless him.
You hate it. You hate to see it. He backed right up into him. This is not the club. That is not the lady. That is not somebody you need to be even around right now. Seifu says.
Say what? As a free kill from Seifu. AV will fall. Top 5 teams for game and number 5. Remain 11 players are up. Get a better dog though on 1 kill. Now on a 2, but RedPack has no rule on a 5. A team, as you said, they were chasing them. He tries to scamper around towards the other side, the east side, as they've got to find anything. Seifu can't do the scampering as much. Too much action was left in the club, and he's not moving. There you go. He's eventually picked up.
Ooh, not getting the jiggle room. Come on, you can't stop moving in the club. You know that. Keep it going. Keep it going. Yamin, can you keep the feet flowing? Unfortunately, no. Nerf and the rest of RedPack are looking to put themselves up the charts here, closing the door here, and they are on 68 coming into this match here. So huge game from RedPack into the top 4 right now.
Yeah, HardShift though. The Romanian team above him. There's a
Ooh.
free kill. You want to take that kill. Here's the spray. Now go for the second. Does get a couple, but didn't leave enough in the chamber to finish off. Now goes for the repeat. Does get it. It's another kill taken away from HardShift. It's a 4 versus 2 versus 1. There's one DVNO. Nade looks pretty good. That is an explosive nade. GG's. Go down to our final 2. Here's a run forward. Project Underdog. It looks like today, no matter what happens, Project Underdog seem to find themselves in a kind of a top position. They might not have the kills, CC, but they're finding placement.
That's 100. I would agree with that 100%. Like I said, we
5
even seen them
nades.
come off a 4-point, 4-kill dinner, man. 14 points is still 14 points, though, you know, so being in the top right now could be huge. Allie?
Got enough of them. Enough one. Don't think they know there's a sneaky snake in the grass. Whitey's on the other side. They now see him. Spray comes out. Can he get the connection? Does get the connection, though. Whitey's going to try and end it. They jump back. It's going to be a bit of a Hail Mary nade. If he goes for it, they're going to go for the defense first. The smoke comes up. They know there's other players going to collapse in. But that's a good initial knock here from Project Underdog to make it a 3 versus 2.
What a start. Now you scramble. Now you start to pick your thoughts apart here, but Whitey going to even the field a little bit more here. Now a whole lot to do for Allie. If he's looking to connect, if he's looking to take this one for himself, beast mode will get confirmed. From the top comes Young Summer. HardShifts take the victory. 18 points on the board right there to maybe secure themselves that second place position. But there's still one more match to come. This is only match number 5.
As a team, if you are Team Space, that's the one team you don't want taking the chicken dinner, all getting kills on the board, all putting a good number on. It might go down to the wire. Remember, Team Space was 112. They had 84 points. They've got a chicken dinner plus the kills. That closes the gap. Potentially into a bit of chaotic, though, game number 6. Is what we want to see. Taking quick breaks. I know the guys want to turn this lobby around a little bit quicker. See you guys in the final game, which is going to be Miramar.
We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away when no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for me. All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights dream just to be where you are, in a world I can see where you are, though you are meant to be. Wish you're here next to me, where you dream just to be where you are, in a world I can see where you are, though you are meant to be. Wish you're here next to me, where you are.
Here we go. It's map number 6, aka map number 12. It's game day number 2. But what I can tell you, it's an aggressive. It's a northeast down towards the southwest, but it's a huge mix-up on table. I kind of feel like position number 1's done. Team Space might have signed that checkbook. HardShift with that victory might have put themselves in second spot, obviously, as they got themselves to the 102. They're okay. There is an argument that third place might take on, but 102 and 86, they need a huge game. But the story now, CC, is about third place. The first time Balkan Eagles now drop out, but they don't just drop out, they completely fall out the nest, mate. They've gone from third down to 6, but Project Underdog are in the points out of nowhere, came out of nowhere today. They're in 4th place, and Threats are in 5th place, but CC, but guess what? They're all on 86 points. To get your calculators out, people. Make note of the kills. Project Underdogs out of nowhere and Threats all eager to get themselves and bag the money.
One of the closest tournaments I think I've ever been a part of casting right now, between the fact that there's only 3 spots, first of all. I mean, it's not top 8, it's not top 5, not top 4. It is just top 3 being paid out here, and it is so close for that 3rd place spot. And what a zone! Let's go!
Cardona, here we go.
I mean, I'm sorry. Oh my lord, I'm sorry, chat. I've been waiting for that Partona potential zone right there. Doesn't mean it's going there, but the potential is there. 2 play pass all the way from the prison. It is definitely going there.
We'll make a chat for to bring up to speed. So as soon as we started seeing these sort of zones and Partona came in, CC's like, I want to really see a Partona. It'd be a really good ending. And me and CC cast most weeks together, give or take, either scrims or events, whatever it might be, for a round. And the 1 week he doesn't come and cast for me was the 1 week I get a Partona ending. I even sent him a print screen going, look, you're not here, and look what happened. It's interesting if it goes there. For those who don't know, I think we've got a bit of time. We can spin around it for a second. It's all in a circle, which means it's quite hard to put a line, like draw a line and make sure your back is clear, because you tend to find as you wrap your way around the buildings, as you wrap your way around the market stalls, you will be exposed to one or multiple angles. So it's interesting. I do like it. It's like Oasis for me. It's unplayed, it's unrehearsed, and it's unpracticed.
That's just what makes these, especially when there's this much to play for. You almost want to challenge these players. You almost want to see these guys earn this last match, through and through here. So the gamble could absolutely pay off to be the first team in Partona, but definitely a gamble to say the least there, because we do get teased. We have been teased before here, Mark, where it is in our first zone and then it pops to the north here. So please, PUBG, you've teased me enough. You've given Mark one opportunity. Give us another one.
I don't know if it's going to get there, to be honest with you. I think it's going to bounce back up. But what would be interesting if it holds on to the south for a while, it means we're going to have 15 teams sort of piling to an area that realistically don't really house 15 teams nicely. Well, let's catch up with our 3rd place. Don't forget, Project Underdog are outside the zone, though, at the moment. Out of nowhere are closer, but they're still outside the zone. And Threats are also outside the zone, but really far away. They are all the way up in Oasis. Remember, they took the south last time. They got the zone. They got the pull back towards the southeast. This time, it might be an E-pick-up shout for them. And argument would say, if you E-pick up now, you could find yourself on that Chicken Drumstick Island, and it would be a safe bet. It just gives you the opportunity to get those cars and get the position and kind of reset for this starter zone.
Yeah, and this is, like I said, just one of those the things you have to consider going into a zone like this. You can take the early rotation. You can be the first team in, but you really just have to wonder, your style of play here. I want to see phase 2 before I make any major decisions like that. I want to make sure I know the next zone and that I've not overcommitted, because then you almost do double the work there. And again, it's really a prime of choice here, an opportunity of your IGL and where they choose. And there's one E-pickup already on the way. I'm looking maybe potentially to pick up some players here, maybe to drop off some much needed early advantages. But speaking of an early advantage here, Aventus has 1 kill already on the board here, has Pun kind of in a bad position. Those nades look so good on Rareski. Takes another explosion in the backside, but it's actually Sealay from the front to get the knock and then traded out here by Champs. Champs and Esaba still up. Pixel is already taken down before we were able to get into this POV. And now pushing forward to try to find Cobri, as well as the Enjoyer here for Aventus. Is it Pun or is it Aventus to come through here? Aventus needs these squeezy from the back, finds some shots, now over the top. Tries to connect for the last bit, but Champs responds. Enjoyer falls. It's still now a 2v2.
2v2. Angel came from behind. Squeezy squeezed out the position. This nade could be good. Comes rocking in. Great spot. Makes the push forward. Catches him slightly out of cover, but the shots from behind. The 2 team goes in, but the nade catches him back to a 1 versus 1 versus Pun and AVE. Champs launches the nade. That goes pretty close, but not close enough. He's going to have to take his opportunity to get reset slightly. He's waiting for the sound cues. Rescue will be giving him some intel. Don't forget, so he has that advantage now. There comes a couple of shots as both these TR players burning every bit of util they've got. He's down for 1, but he runs out of ammo, CC.
Ooh, so close to getting the knock. One more bullet would have been it, and that was it. Cobri was able to respond, gets the kill, gets the credit, and gets a few more points on the board. Squeezy should be still resable. I believe he is, so he should be able to pick him up, but Pun was just punished there, unfortunately, for trying to take the fight in the middle of the field here, and it could have went either direction. It was about to go Pun's way, but again, 1 bullet, I'm going to say, was the difference there, Mark.
There's 1 bullet, 1 hope, 1 dream. Rafa is just holding down. I don't think he knows. He's only got a solo behind him, but they have to get moving anyway. Oh, they're in problems, though. Look at this. Clan and Balkan Eagles, team that have dropped off. They need to have a big game, and you don't want to be fighting this far outside the zone. Don has picked up 1, but remember, there's only 2 left in the town.
And with that being it, there goes another knock from Don. Don has been huge for BE today. That's now Cini's opportunity. He's full send. He wants to confirm this one and get KG out of the lobby. There is still 1 player left alive as the remaining few start to bleed out and start to just give kills over to BE right now. Blue zone pulls in. BE needs the kills, so I respect that they've taken the fight. There it goes. The confirm comes through, but it has cost them 1 player, like it did earlier on, like it did last match here. So again, as a 3-man, BE is going to take their first fight, losing 1.
The spectators, I love it. Rafa's just scooting on round, and out he goes. And yeah, since the latest update, it's been interesting. I think Chris has put it nicely in chat. So, I'm just going to get moving. PV gets down and try and get yourself out of here. You've got to keep some bodies up. You just haven't really performed today that I did. They were strong, really strong. Out of nowhere, did take the E-pick, and they obviously landed in Partola, so they are expecting your style of ending, but trying to keep up with the teams that are going to be close here. It's dangerous, some of these teams.
Definitely not going to be an easy one here. HardShifts, again, in 2nd place here. 102 points here. Done a great job here to basically, I don't want to say secure just yet, but basically lock their place in here in 2nd, leaving the teams just fighting for 3rd place right now. And Project Underdogs holding the charts right now has not even made that, or excuse me, made the rotation now. There they are, finally inside the vehicles here, but they're playing the outside. They're playing it safe, and they're not going to over-rotate, and they're not going to over-commit before they know much where the phase is going. But one of the last teams inside the blue is TS, making that rotation. A few kills on the board, but they're another team chasing that 3rd place position. They have kills on the board here, and it's one of the first teams, along with Balkan Eagles, to start to alleviate away from that 86-point mark.
We've not lost in the majors yet, have we? Out of nowhere south, Project Underdog are in on the high ground. We are seeing now Brett's work in. Rafa's causing problems again for people. He's got another knock from the Chipmunks. Peanut, confirm. It is a confirm. They know Rafa does now see. He's over the top. Good angle, but really exposed. But Rafa hasn't got the bullets in the chamber. The 5-5 ship runs short of sand. So the rest of the boys, well, they now arrived as well. It's going to cause some problems. They do get the knock, and Chipmunks, well, they're going full send now.
Down to Foxy one more time for the last time, and it looks like he's going to try to find Rappa maybe here on the end, but BE picking up some much-needed points as Cini will confirm the one on the Lulu right there. It's just Foxy playing the Foxy show right now, trying to outhold BE's yet again, fighting inside the blue right now, and maybe just going to have to forfeit Foxy here. They've grabbed a few kills. They've gotten a few on board because TS is also scouting them out, also trying to get this team down and out. And honestly, all these teams need to just more or less worry about that zone. They're so far away from the zone, but it's Bartona, baby!
Bartona, you're going to get a Bartona. This is a horrible game, people, especially for the ones that need to get in. TS is one of these teams fighting for a placement. It's phase number 2. You can take some damage, but you're looking for damage versus kills. And BE, they're a team that want to try and get it back in. They were in the money, but not anymore. There's another knock, but it comes in from TS. Foxy Store driving the danger in the compound as Don works in. Final player for them. Foxy won't try to make anything happen. It does go down. Don causes it. And Chipmunks will fall. 13th place for them. And the zone shifts further away. Project Underdog and RedPack on each other's door.
7 kills for BE. It's going to put them on, let's see, 92 right now. I don't know if that's going to be enough to secure a 3rd place with how aggressive the rest of these middle pack teams are. Still 1 player up, taking an opportunity. Project Underdog wants to relieve some threats, wants to get RP down and out, but it looks like RedPack will somehow make it out of that savagery of bullets flying their way.
Savage. One of our teams out of nowhere, which are contending for fair place, are already there. Bartona's free. They moved out. Boomers, though, position themselves in a little bit of a split now. Is there Project Underdog, though, coming on the 3rd party for the E pickup, working their way down, and HardShift, the team in front of them, going to make it a hard shift for them back in for zone. They scramble as much and quickly as they can. They're going straight down in towards Boomers' trap. They remain here. Boomers looking for some kills. Project Underdog might be feeding them.
Tick-tock, clock will rock right now. We've got just the time set up here for the north and south side of the bridge. You're going to make it past one team, only to drive right into the clutches of another here. And TS is just taking the blue zone, getting a little bit of a burn going. They want to understand what it's like to take damage early so they don't have to worry about it later on.
Maybe it's the case. They got some kills under the belt. That's the big thing, right? At the moment, HardShift store here, Team Space store here. If it plays back, I know Bartona's got to be potentially, well, maybe even when out of nowhere is going to be where the center is, right? But how close it goes to them potentially still holds on to that north side of the island. Oaie moved over. Aventus go for the wide wrap as they come over. Val now said the danger spot now. Boomers here. Project Underdog can't be losing players. Seat swaps back though. Skinny misses the shots, but he's chasing Project Underdog. Did he go up? Did he go down? He goes straight into the heart of the ace, and that packs a punch. Boomers will lose 1. Nade will go down as they need reinforcements quick. But he gets a second CC. 1 HP, but Boomers fall on their sword.
The mechanics from Anonym right now are gifted. I would not even be able to think the way that this man is playing. Beautifully done by Pog. They know they're in 3rd. They know they have to hold the line right now. And can they continue to do so? Ooh, the smoke just so short will allow Alley to fall right there. Pog down to 3, but so good from Pog right now. So good from an Anonym. And then Skinny will fall from HardShifts. That is going to be the last player alive on that side of the map. Going down the zone, it has shifted, and you can see phase 3 as Mark highlights down at the bottom. Bartona's still in, but it is out. Who is in a great position here towards this phase 3 shift.
Shots, ATW though. Wasn't some problems. Oaie trying to work their way. It's dangerous when you don't know what's in front of you. You can hear all the shots, but don't know how and when people arrived. There's 1. There's 2 down for them. We do have 1 though on the north side of this island, but we are going to be going to that Bartona. Look, phase 3. E-Pick's going to come up. Team Space going to find at least a sandstorm to provide them some cover now. Surprised the Jobber can fly in it. But our guys coming in late. Don still not in. TS still not in. KG still not in. So teams still need to find a new home, a new location. At the moment, there's an MG raining strong on this island.
We're raining strong. You can just hear the falls there in the back just coming through, just making the comms that much harder for these teams to play. The sandstorm starting to rain its way through. That's going to allow OAE to find the first knock onto ATW here. Popping a few blind shots through that sandstorm. Nothing will connect there as Team Space takes advantage as well. They take a nice drop. They're able to take a compound free and clear here just outside of Partona. Now it looks to be that any team that does make their way in going to have to deal with TSP on the way out.
TSP obviously taking that roof quite nicely, but getting off out of nowhere is causing the problem. Whitey obviously having a look over the top here, but again, there's teams that are not here. There's teams that are not showing opportunity. There's got some bits. Much love. Thank you very much. I think the best driver award that's going to come down. Who the hell are people going to be able to get in on this zone?
Yeah, it's going to come down to a full send across that bridge, like I said, and still, you're not going to be comfortable on either side. Maybe play the middle of the bridge for right now if you can set up enough coverage. Whitey with some nicely placed shots will find beast mode. Pog's starting to lose some numbers here after looking good. Anonym, though, refusing to go down without a fight here. Nade comes in, drops one on himself as well, but it's out. Who will get credit, I think, for the kill, unless this one finds him for Anonym. Nope, he wants that one. He wants all the points for Pog right now, too. Unfortunately, is all they've been able to grab there after all the effort, after all the fighting they've been doing. Somehow still only with 2 kills.
But they're still up. They're still a team fighting for third place. Project Underdog, HardShift in front of them. They want to try and get rid of him as quick as they can. They want to try and deal with them. This could be a huge Kobe if it lands. He launches it. He doesn't cook it. It's going to bounce. It bounces the right way, but goes down to 1 HP. How did HardShift get away with that one? And there goes that shift down towards the south. And our teams need to start scrapping their way in. It's HardShift. They're down to a 3, and oh no, Don's caught the guys. No, this picks apart Don from the Eagles. Clutches up though. Hellboys has to hum back. There's no cover. The smoke comes out. Don's got the cover. Don's got everything in the hand. The only thing he's not got is the opportunity to launch a nade, but out of nowhere they see all of this one, and they're putting more kills on the board from the team that's chasing them down.
Don's taking one out of the playbook here from Hello My Bad today, and he's trying to make the best out of this play here. He knows that he really can't grab much else. They put him in the boat. Hellboy's in. Don gets one more. You mean with a little bit of HP is surviving somehow. He's probably going to crash. Out's probably going to grab this one. But, man, Don able to get 2 kills for BE could be huge depending on where this goes. Threats are still alive. Balkan Eagles are in it. RedPack is still up in that contest. I want to see Aventus is still kicking alive.
Oh, no.
There's just so many teams.
What?
Oh, Don.
What?
Huge shots from the beach right there. Another kill. And now BE going to look to maybe make this phase 4 push. And he's got a vehicle. He's got some dreams. He's also got a big goal. Nope, there it is.
10th on zone. What was he? 7 kills? 8 kills? Is he 8 kills?
Maybe even 9.
Insane. Insane. It's going to go down to the wire. We might even have to stay while the leaderboard updates because it's going to be close. Project Underdog is 1 or 2 out of nowhere still alive, but they're disengaging. Got to go back the other way. They're down some numbers out of nowhere. I don't know how many kills they've got, but they're in zone. They're only got 1 kill at the moment, but looking good. 1 more team for placement. Remember, 3 of these teams were on the same point split, and they are all fighting to try and claw themselves into 3rd place. Project Underdog is there, don't forget. 86 points for them. So Project Underdog MV, big job now on his shoulders. He has to out-survive, but OAE focusing on him. This is difficult. KG is already in the water, but comes back now. As unfortunately for him, it's going to be a very difficult end game. Yeah, KG's come back. Quickly going down to the water. But anyhow, it just means there's a tension coming back here. MV needs to get this car. He drowns. 9th place. We're now in the point pot. So every time a kill goes down, you take a team. It's a double bubble.
Now, if I was Pog, this is what I was doing off the rip. I wouldn't have even allowed myself to go to the compound there. But finally made the move here. OAE is looking if he can get far enough away, at least to the coast here, may have an opportunity to survive. But he's got Urazen on one side. An OAE from, it looks like Dimitri is going to be on the other side there. So 2 players got him spotted. If he makes it to the coast, he's also got that solo member from Boom ready to greet and meet him there at the coast.
Taking 8, so they've got extra points. That's 2 on the board for them. So 88. But we still got 1 contender here out of nowhere in 4th place and 86 at the moment. They've got a double bubble as well. They've only got the 1 kill. means the placement point split still going towards Project Underdog at the moment. But if Out of Nowhere can do a out of this world play in this last one, they just need to get some more kills. They just need to get higher. Initial shots come from Joey, gets him down to a 1, needs to get a connection, doesn't quite get it as he will slam in towards the building next to him. Grenade looking to go. Will it cause anything? Does go, but gets caught up on the door. No connection. So Out of Nowhere. Oh, they know where they are now, and they've got to try and defend a HardShift push.
Oh, TSP took advantage of that as they were focused on that. They're able to find a knock from the side, so Out losing a player there, trying to hold HardShifts off. And again, because of that crash, because of the attention that had to be given to this side here, TSP able to find one, and that's not what Out needs to put the points on the board here. So we're looking to see how they're going to pull it out. The solo boom member is still in that compound by himself, having, again, just good opportunity for him to play. Two teams, yes, down to the south here, Mark, that I was interested in. It's Aventus, it's RedPack. They're coming into this match tied at 79, so close to being involved in the conversation, but there is only now maybe a gathering of 10 points for the teams to grab here. Is it going to be enough for either of these teams to overtake Balkan Eagles, to overtake some of the other teams like Out of Nowhere, still alive in the final few moments?
I think there's an argument to be said now. Aventus and RedPack putting themselves in maybe contention for third place because Threat's out a little bit early. They got some kills, so watch that space. Project Underdog only picked up a 2-pack, wasn't it? So that on a placement. I think Project Underdog fell short in this game. I think they've been PUBG the zone. You blessed them with a Partona, and that's really ruined them. So I think we've got to go down. Balkans are already gone. Threats are already gone. So then it goes down to RedPacks and Aventus, all within the 70 point, 1 point away from 80, 79 points, to be clear. And those guys come into this game on 86. So placement points will matter if those two teams can survive. If they get some kills and they back themselves at 10 points, CC, that could be huge.
Could be either direction. I've seen 4 kills on the board for the team already. So, I mean, the momentum started. They're not waiting till the end of the game. They've grabbed some kills. They've made the right rotations. And again, they're making the interesting game of PUBG 10 times better here because they're just grinding it out all the way till the end. They're not just committing. They're not over-committing, but they know the assignment. They know what needs to be done here. This is not just a wait, and the game will come to you. They're again, making all the right choices here. Let's see where this Phase 5 does shift.
Wow.
Is there a sense? Not what I expected.
Yeah, neither did I, actually, because we still hold water. I thought we would have still had an element of Partona in. This is dangerous now for these two in Partona because they've got to get out of here, and TSP will be sitting firm. And Mortarfire's coming in as well. So there you go. This might be a kind of a... these two teams need to fight. It looks like Oaie is also coming in, which argumentatively don't really mean too much. And I love you guys, but with an MG, you're just being really disruptive now for teams that could take the money.
Nah, honestly, it's just so close for these teams. TSP, Aventus, and RP, you guys got to group up to take down TSP. You've got to find your way in. You cannot fight each other. You're going to spoil the game. I guarantee if they fight each other, it's game over for both of them. It's gonna pretty much give it to TSP. Aventus can make the move in, but also on the backside, OAE, their information, they know where these teams are. They have a Raisin already pinned upside, ready to just have Aventus come up and basically get caught in the back. But I didn't see the MG.
This is disruptive. This is huge, right? That knocks massive. Like, AVE obviously know who they're fighting now. If they didn't know already, they definitely confirmed. And it's so important now for them to get ahead of RedPack. RedPack needs to try and make a play. If they're going to get the res, they do it pretty quickly. Good shout from them. Again, it's about keeping numbers. We're on a top 7, so we are in the placement points, EC. So every time you take a team, it's not just a kill, remember. It's the 1 placement point. It's a double up here. Oaie sneaky, keeping the sound cues down, but he hears sound cues in front. And AVE, if they drop the ball, this MG is going to pack a huge punch.
Oh my god, 65 bullets in the chamber, ready to spell destruction for Aventus. Squeezy just wants to put points. Out is out right there. I don't know if they put enough points on, but there goes another team in the middle of that pack, potentially out, potentially just with the anxiety building here like the rest of us. How does this game end? Who comes through? Aventus pushes forward. Petrie is still waiting with the M3 in the back.
His own nade. He went on his own nade.
Who
Who knocked that first, though? Hell of my bad, maybe, but nade comes down. RedPack's in the middle. Oh, get better dog right next to it. He's trying to get any kill he can now. Aventus will be happy. Nades come down from TS, though, but OAE, they lose one, but still the disruptors here. Jammer Pack's done, dusted. He goes down lucky enough. TSB will close that one out. That's another placement point. Don't forget the guys. And then we see RedPack go. That's another placement point, though, as Aventus, well, they're going to be going down to a solo, but he's doing everything he can. They then drop towards Squeezy to TSB. Well, they squeeze another one out, and then we see Aventus take fourths. That's an extra point for them. It's going down to the wire. TSB, HardShifters. Well, there's our 1-2. They will duke it out, though, and Boomers, well, good to see them in the end zone. As our host with the most. 2 kills on the board. Working in, but it's going to be the powerhouse 4 versus 1 versus 1. You've got to feel for our 2 solos at the moment. These guys clearly are going to be taking the money home. The question is now, how many kills does Boomers or how many kills does HardShift go? I don't think HardShift can catch up, right? I can't see it anyway.
No,
4 kills now.
that was a 15-point deficit coming into the match. That's going to be a hard one.
Yeah,
ESP on 9, no way.
Done. That is done. Dusty for them. It goes down. Final player now. Let's see if a miracle can happen.
Let's go, Mom.
Won't be any different from the end of the table, but those team space, well, they're going out in style. Say that. Just double checking back. And Blue Zone Nades causing some pan.
Yep.
Douche! Got it with the pan as well. GG's!
Team space, baby.
Team
Coming in
space.
the victors.
Love it, mate. Not just any type of victory. It's a pan victory, mate. It's a pan victory. Team space, they are going to clutch it up. I think there's any real argument to say otherwise that, oh, you got your PUBG pack. What to do?
Let's go.
I'm pretty sure they done it. I think first and second's confirmed. It is that 3rd place. And coming into today, like, Balkan was 2nd. Like, they could have easily just stayed up there. I think they really dropped the ball today.
My money's on Balkan. I think they might have 3rd.
You think so?
I think they might have 3rd.
But I suppose Dom, what did he get? 7 kills?
They put up some kills, but none of the other teams, the placement has to outmatch that. It's going to be so
but
close. Like
Fret's put on big kills as well. And Fret's were ahead of Balkan. So
by one?
By one.
It's going to be a close one.
So it could be between those 2.
Interesante.
Out of nowhere got better placement, but I don't think they got the kills. Project Underdog only got 2, so I actually don't think Project Underdog are going to hold out for...
No, Project Underdog, not enough.
That's mental.
Not enough. This is so close. And again, like I said, considering Balkan Eagles went out as early as they did, we had open doors for RedPack for Aventus, and I don't know if the door was able to allow enough of the people in.
It was also huge as well at the end because I think a lot. Well, let's break down the zone. The zone was troubling anyway, right? You've got that Partona. Partona is difficult to play anyway. Out of nowhere, done an E pickup. Good call from them. Early rotation in. They got it completely free. No one else really went for that West Bridge. No one came in by Val apart from the OAE rotate. So everyone really forced themselves on that East Bridge or taking a boat over. And on the other side of things, we saw HardShift take on Project Underdog on the outside. Project Underdog really didn't want to take a fight on the outside edge like that. So it was difficult. And I think a lot of people got zoned, PUBG zone. And because of that, very difficult to call this endgame.
And I'd have to say, like I said, given that how difficult the rotations could be, there was some very smart rotations, some very tactical rotations, which we could have seen a lot of end games end a lot earlier than they did. So they were able to stay up into the late game. They did buy themselves the opportunity. They took every chance to get there, but such a difficult zone. Some really great plays all around here for these teams to get in. So whoever does take the cake in that 3rd place spot, I mean, this was a game, this was a match, this was an entire tournament that really seemed to challenge these players.
Well, I suppose it's right. So obviously, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd obviously are on the payouts. There is an MVP. Surely the MVP is going to go to hell of my bad. That sneaky snake play was insane. He obviously slivered his way through, but again, the guys always ask me for clips. So if you haven't already, take the clip. The clip do go on YouTube Shorts. I do send it to the guys and the admins after if they are sure of who they think the MVP is going to be. So that aside, so first, second, and third MVP, €600 up for grabs, really. Still obviously waiting for that leaderboard just to close up. Other wrap ups for me, really, before we look at leaderboard. Obviously, skill teams only produce one day. That's not a good showing. There are teams that could have maybe got in over you, so I'm not a fan of that. I think that's worth a mention. Enough said there. OAE, I'm a bit disappointed they're quite low down on the table. OAE normally CC are a lot higher. They're a mid tier. So's KG. I think these guys would have been a mid tier for me. Again, if I looked at this lobby before game number one, they should have been roughly in that mid tier back. Could they got a one potentially? They do have really sums of play, but as it stands, they didn't get any placement until
Now,
late. So feel like they
I have
fell
I
short.
have to ask this question, Mark, as I missed day one. I see threats with only 10 matches. Did we miss a match for threats?
Game
They
one,
didn't weren't able.
game one,
Ah,
which is huge, right?
so yeah. I mean, when you see how close they are to contesting, that could easily be the reason that they're 8 points over the next team.
Our
So
leaderboard has done and dusted. Let me update that, but yes, that's why. Other teams for me, obviously, like Project Underdog, though, should they have maybe been up a little bit higher potentially? I would have put them a bit higher up, but I can't take anything away from CC. They made a really really late run in, and that late run in arguably looked quite good. Why is this not?
a couple of different teams who have awoken today. Like I said, we did see some teams sleep today, but we've seen a few different teams kind of wake up. Fun with some great mechanics. I like to shout them out. We've seen the good comms from Champ onto Aventus, which again, Aventus being so close, that was a big drop for them. Had they been able to take care of Pixel, had they been able to take care of Champ in that fight from Taego, could definitely have been the points that they're missing.
Mm.
Could definitely have been the difference factor right here. We see often it come down to these very, very scaled points of 1, 2, 3 being the difference. And again, that's 2 more points plus another placement there had they taken them down. So just, you know, things to learn. And, again, you can't go back 3 matches and defeat yourself. But at the same time, there's learning points and there's just why they're at. Pun was a team who did not come up big, who did not have many chicken dinners, but still was a huge factor, I think, in many fights for the decision factor
Yeah.
of why teams are where they're at in the leaderboard.
Well, leaderboard has updated. Let me just make sure it's updated on the overlay. Let's know. As we might have a look at this. First, obviously, Team Space closing out with a pan, ending 138 points though. HardShift though do claim second, so I don't know if there's any shy. You called it right, CC. Oh, it's updating now. The logos are not correct because it's not updating as quick as I wanted to. But actually, I'll come back to us. Third place was taken by Balkan Eagles. They did claim back those last kills in the game, clutched it up. They ended up on
That was it.
94 points from Balkan. Project Underdog 89. It was just a zone. Project Underdog refused to go over, and as a result, Balkan's able to leapfrog back ahead.
Like I said, that was Don because he knew he couldn't win. Took an opportunity to get some kills. Took the playbook of Hello My Bad and said, "You know what? I'll wait for my right opportunity. I'll wait for the chance to shine." And he peeks out of the dust right there and is able to get what 2, maybe even 3 kills there. Because I think they were on 7. So if he ended up with 10, which actually maybe it's 9, maybe it's 9. So maybe only got 2 of the credits for those kills right there. But still, that's points on the board where they mattered. And again, that was not giving up. That goes to show you the difference of those little bit of points. And shout out to BE for taking the pressure from us all day and still ending up in third.
Well, they ended up on third on the last game. That was the craziest thing, though, CC. I do want to know, though, the longest kill. I wonder if Don did pick it up. No, Mum got it at 702. Don's second. And I think that was that last kill that he put on the board. 553.59 meters. So say 534. 554 meters. Insane kill from him. And I'm pretty sure that is going to be their boat kill. So that's it from us. Thank you very much from foremost, though, for CC for jumping in. If you haven't already, give this guy a follow. He's an amazing caster. He's NA based. Does so much for the community and store rocks console stuff as well. So if you're on console, he's your man. He's going to be running some event himself. And if you haven't already, make sure you type !911 in chat. Get obviously all the love, support for all the admins, the back staff, and everyone that makes it happen for 911. Romanian PUBG, still insane. Still some of my favorite PUBG. That and Norway or Norwegian PUBG, just super aggressive. But I love that we had 12 games down to the wire. So big shout out to all your players and everyone that works, obviously for you and captains and coaches and all that jazz, behind the scenes because you did really put on a show. So thank you very much. That's it from us. If you're on Twitch, we'll go raid. I think we've got the the Dutch final day, so we'll go hit that up. I've got to go watch some football, so I'm going to love and leave you guys, and hopefully England might make the win. I'll see you guys soon. Peace.